And you said that sometimes when you walk off, they walk off with your
Oh,
clothes.
yeah.
Can you explain that?
Well, as an actor, you're more like a medium.
Mm-hmm.
When you really get there, you go into this zone and you really divorce yourself of who you are,
Mm-hmm.
and you just become a garment that something else puts on. Now,
Right.
a lot of people sit up there and do impersonations of other folks,
Mm-hmm.
instead of allowing that spirit, but I sit up and I'll pray for a little bit and go in a dark place,
Mm-hmm.
go in the bathroom, turn off the lights, look in the mirror. Um, we'll have the light on at first, and then after 1 minute, turn the light off, and search until you see your own glow, your own aura,
Mm-hmm.
and then you watch it change.
Wow.
And it's a scary thing
Yeah.
because you'll feel like some hands are on you,
Wow.
and you lose a little bit of control of what you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
But if you stay with it, you'll be inhabited by
Mm-hmm.
something, and then you walk out, and the character's
Wow.
with you, and you got to know how to say goodbye to it
Right.
if you really want to
Yeah.
get there.
Right. Yeah.
A lot of people are afraid,
Mm-hmm.
to empty themselves and be
Mm-hmm.
filled up with something else.
Mm-hmm.
But, as an actor, you're an emotional prostitute.
Wow.
You put on whatever you need for the John.
Mm-hmm.
You're turning a trick, you're turning an emotional trick.
Wow.
And it's nothing
Yeah.
more glorious
Yeah.
than that.
Okay.
Terrence Howard's method for preparing for
And you said that sometimes when you walk off, they walk off with your
Oh,
clothes.
yeah.
Can you explain that?
Well, as an actor, you're more like a medium.
Mm-hmm.
When you really get there, you go into this zone and you really divorce yourself of who you are,
Mm-hmm.
and you just become a garment that something else puts on. Now,
Right.
a lot of people sit up there and do impersonations of other folks,
Mm-hmm.
instead of allowing that spirit, but I sit up and I'll pray for a little bit and go in a dark place,
Mm-hmm.
go in the bathroom, turn off the lights, look in the mirror. Um, we'll have the light on at first, and then after 1 minute, turn the light off, and search until you see your own glow, your own aura,
Mm-hmm.
and then you watch it change.
Wow.
And it's a scary thing
Yeah.
because you'll feel like some hands are on you,
Wow.
and you lose a little bit of control of what you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
But if you stay with it, you'll be inhabited by
Mm-hmm.
something, and then you walk out, and the character's
Wow.
with you, and you got to know how to say goodbye to it.
Peace and much love, and welcome back, my brothers and sisters. How you doing? How y'all doing? Welcome back. Mwah. Let's get the show going. We already gave y'all a long enough intro, huh? Everybody, hold up a second. I want to start this one off addressing a certain comment, because I promised this person that I would, address it. Now, let's get right into our shit today. Y'all know how we do it. Another lit episode. Don't nobody do it like your boy. Free energy, free positive vibes, free enlightenment, free ahas. You in the right motherfucking place with your boy. Right. You know you in the right motherfucking place, baby.
Sánchez cocinado.
Let's check out a couple comments here. Let's check out a couple of comments here. Thank you, everybody down here that's showing me love. Thank you. It's a troll I want to discuss. And the thing I want to discuss about this person here. I want to discuss this person here. Now, this person said, and I want y'all to go give them some smoke. This person commented on yesterday's video on Golden Wings Media. Is Terrence Howard a Hollywood puppet or a waking guru? Scroll down there and give them some smoke, y'all. Go give them some smoke like my brother Justice Truth. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to meet y'all over there on this post right here, nigga. I'm that petty. Yeah, I'm that petty. I'm going to go over there with y'all. We're going to find this post right here, and we all going to leave a reply. Now, let's read it. Globe believers respond in the exact same way when their consensus view is questioned. Stop right there. This person is saying that the flat earth is based on consensus. This person is saying that the flat earth movement is based upon consensus. If they must don't know what the hell consensus is. Consensus means the majority, not the minority. So flat earth would be the opposite of a consensus-based movement. Because don't nobody in the world fuck with flat earth but a small, very small, low, less than 1% of the earth. So that can never be a consensus-based community. Number one. Number two. Globe believers don't respond to flat earth the way we respond to 1 times 1 is 2. They simply laugh at flat earth and don't even consider it. I considered 1 times 1 equaling 2, and it pissed me off because I realized this shit don't make no goddamn sense. Now, you can't tell me I didn't consider something just because after I considered it, I realized it was bullshit. Considering something don't mean I just got to agree with it. Let's read on. It say, math is an abstract man-made construction to understand the universe. That's wrong. That is wrong. Don't nobody use math to understand the universe. We just use math to count, nigga, to add, subtract, multiply, and all that. I'm going to tell you something still from Rich. You are an idiot if you use math to understand the universe, because I didn't start understanding the universe till I start studying electromagnetism. Math doesn't help no one understand the universe. Math can either prove your understanding of the universe true or prove it false. But math isn't abstract. And math isn't man-made, you damn dummy. Because if someone give me $4 and I give them back 2 of those dollars, I'm gonna be left with $2. Not because man created something called math, but because the universe created math. Y'all giving too damn much credit to man. Tell me the man name that created math. Tell me his name. Ain't no human created math. That's something that will exist even if humans go extinct. If humans go extinct tomorrow, if there's a squirrel with 3 nuts in his mouth, when he spit 2 of the nuts out, he gonna have 1 nut in his mouth. Not because man invented math. That's just the way it is. Math exists, whether man exists or not. Because you know why? Man didn't invent math. Man didn't invent. The word math is ma'at. And in all of the systems that have Ma'at predate man. We don't use math to understand the universe. We use math to validate our understanding of the universe. Ma'at is a judge. Math is a judge. And no man made that. If somebody owe me $100 and they give me 4 20s, I'm short $20. Not because man invented math. That's just the way it is. This is the way that we have this is the way where we dictate and determine amounts. This is a system that the universe put in place to say, hey, if you take something from off of there, that thing is lacking that which you took. Meaning if there was 100 apples on the tree and you pull one of them, the universe ain't gonna keep 100 apples on the tree. The universe got a system in play that said if you took one of those 100 apples, it's 99 left. And it's 99 apples left because that's just the way it is, not because some man invented math or manipulated the numbers. That would be that way if man didn't exist. This is fucking stupid. Listen, this person think math is man-made. And that's what a lot of Terryologists is doing. How stupid of you to think that math is man-made. You're a moron. Mother Nature don't have a calculator, but guess what? Math existed before calculators, you dummy! That person in the chat room is a fool. So let me guess, calculators created math, huh?
Stupid.
Y'all see how ignorant and stupid people are? Do you see how stupid people are?
Stupid.
They're just stupid. Mother Nature ain't got a calculator, but still though, if there are 10,000 fish in a pond and a tornado come through that pond and kill 1,000 of those fish, tell me how many fish left, y'all, in the chat room. Type it in for the person that said nature don't got a calculator. She don't, but she still use math. Tell me how many fish left, y'all. We had 10,000 fish in a pond. Nature came through with a tornado and gobbled up 1,000 fish, killed 1,000 of our fish. Nature did that. How many fish did nature leave in the pond after that without her calculator? Hey, let me show you something, bro. Boop, blocked. I'm not gonna calm down. People like me turned up, you lazy ass nigga. I don't get to work and calm down. I get to work and turn up. Calm down, Sanchez. That'll be the same nigga go up in the club and twerk when a Diddy song come on. And I have to walk up to him and say, calm down, nigga. Why you twerking to All About the Benjamins that damn hard? You about to break your fucking back. Now, he won't calm down when he twerking to All About the Benjamins, but he want me to calm down on my job where people pay me money to turn up. Ain't that something? Shout out to Thug Rob. He said, grab a bill for me, man. It's my motherfucking birthday. Age 33. Age 33, baby. And I feel like I'm 15. Clap it up for my nigga, Thug Rob. Hey man, a nigga can't come to my job and tell me to calm down. Nigga, you gonna get me fired with your dumb ass. My job requires for me to be crunk. So even if I turned this motherfucker on and I wasn't crunk, I'ma drink some coffee or some energy drink to get crunk. And when I get crunk, can't no nigga tell me calm down. That's like telling a stripper on the pole, quit shaking that ass that hard, man. She won't get her money, dog. Quit telling that stripper quit shaking that ass that hard. That's how she get paid, man. Let me alone. Leave me alone in my place of business, man.
Stupid.
And go get you some money and quit telling somebody else what to do that's getting money. Calm down. That ain't gonna pay my bills being motherfucker. Hi guys, how are we doing today? Let's talk about Terrence Howard and that's when, you know, peace and love. I just love you. Just so fucking wonderful. You just, nigga, that ain't the kind of audience I got. Now drop a one if I know my audience. Drop a one if I know y'all like me lit. Drop that shit and let them know. Don't be ashamed, Sanchez. We light you turned up, nigga. What these trolls talking about? They like me like you would like your favorite rapper. You don't want him coming out on stage all, you want that nigga crunk. I paid my money, man. You finna give me a show. Some energy in your body. Crank up, you know, turn up. Anybody trying to do that, they trying to pour water on a nigga fire. That's sneak hating. That's why I blocked them. You sneak hating. Cause you ain't got the energy I got and the character that I got. You see, your calm ass ain't getting paid doing this, so don't tell me what to do with your calm ass. So like I was saying, let's get back to the thing. You know I don't like niggas telling me what to do, man. But yeah, like I said, let's go ahead and get back to this dummy's big ass paragraph. This dummy made a big paragraph. And they said that math is man-made, y'all. That math is man-made, y'all. How stupid. You are such an idiot and a moron and a retard. And it's just, I'm trying to think of another one that would say just a stupid human being. Where they find y'all? And why don't the eugenics get on y'all ass? They want to get rid of good thinking black people, man. The eugenics want the earth full of dumbasses because them people that they can control. And all of the people that's ready to using critical thinking, it's an agenda out to exterminate y'all. That's why the good die young. Let's keep reading this stupidity right here. It says, where does nothing exist in the universe? No one said nothing exists in the universe. What does this got to do with what Terrence Howard teaching? The fact that nothing don't exist in the universe is irrelevant to my beef with Terrence Howard. I agree with you on that. Nothing don't exist in the universe, but one time one still one. So I don't get how y'all trying to rewrite the math, making abstract arguments that ain't got shit to do with math. Let's see where you go with this stupidity. Nowhere. Everything is connected. Just because the mathematical paradigm we currently have works, it doesn't mean the code can't be refined. Y'all hear this shit? I'm gonna show y'all why this person is a huge dumbass. Because all of y'all grew up knowing you don't fix what ain't broken. Drop a one if that makes sense to you. If it makes sense to you that if some shit ain't broken, I ain't gonna fix it. Drop a one. I mean, it's common sense. Just because the mathematical paradigm we currently have, it works, doesn't mean we can't fix it, basically. Yeah, that it does mean you shouldn't be fucking with it if it works. Because there's a lot of things in this world that don't work. There's a lot of things in this world that's broken and need to be fixed. So why are you wasting our fucking time trying to fix something that you just admit works? Because that's what it'll be, a waste of time. If I'm outside changing my fucking windows to my car and they're perfectly fine, and I'm just gonna replace them with some perfectly fine windows, I wasted my time, man, and my money. Don't fix what ain't broken, especially if my tire flat. I got four flat tires, but I'm gonna fix my windows even though they ain't broken. That's your logic. Just because the mathematical paradigm we currently have works doesn't mean the code can't be refined. You sound stupid. You using big words for nothing, because the mathematical paradigm, first of all, we don't have a mathematical paradigm. Math will exist even if humans didn't even have paradigms at all, nigga. Nigga, if there's one cup on my desk and I take the cup off of my desk, there are no cups on my desk regardless of my fucking paradigm. If there are a roll of napkins on my goddamn desk, one roll of napkins, and I take the one roll of napkins off my desk, there are no roll of napkins on my desk, not because somebody cheated the math, not because my paradigm need to change, not because the code need refining. It just is what it is. It don't matter what man do, that's gonna be true. Man can't control everything, and there are some things that will exist independently of man, and math is one of those things, you fucking morons. I don't understand where they find y'all dummies at. I don't understand where they find you dummies at. And I feel sorry for your children. Let's move on with the stupidity. What if including zero in our equations is holding us back? Guess what, y'all? What a fucking dummy. This dummy thinks zero means nothing. Y'all hear me? This dummy thinks zero means nothing. That's why they said, where does nothing exist in the universe? Zero don't mean nothing, you big fucking idiot. Let me show this idiot something. All numbers are born out of zero, you big fucking dummy, y'all. I ain't gonna take it easy on these dummies, because they should have learned this shit in school. No one never said that zero means nothing. Zero is a placeholder in math, you fucking moron. Go back to school, you fucking idiot. Zero represents the decimal system that we use, you fucking jerk. I'm tired of y'all dumb ass idiots. This argument is exhausting. You niggas need to go back to school. Zero don't mean nothing. Zero is how we increase our numbers, you stupid fuck. Because if you put a zero after one, you get 10. If you add another zero, you get 100. If you add another zero, you dumb fuck, you get 1,000. If you add another zero, you fucking moron, you get 10,000. How does zero mean nothing when zero is literally increasing all of the numbers, which is why the rappers say, I got a lot of zeros in my bank account. Y'all are some fucking idiots. This is what Terryology will do to you. And y'all don't beg me to take it easy on them, y'all. I can't do it, y'all. This argument has been going on too long. And it's people in their egos that don't want to be wrong. Like, nigga, 0 represent the most neutral number out of all the numbers. It ain't big and it ain't small. 1, 2, 3, and 4 are called low numbers. 5 is another neutral number. 6, 7, 8, and 9, guess what? Those are high numbers. So think about this, right? 0 ain't a high number. It ain't a low number. 0 ain't a positive integer. It ain't a negative integer. When we add and subtract, we're just moving right and left on an integer line, you fucking stupid morons. I'm tired of y'all idiots. Check this out, right? If I say 0 plus 4, it's going to put me right here on this 4. And if I say 4 take away 2, guess what? 1, 2, I'm going to be at number 2. If I say 2 take away 2, guess what? I'm going to say 1, 2, I'm going to be at 0. How don't y'all get that? If I say 2 plus negative 2, guess where I'm going to be? At 0. You see what I'm saying? Because look what I'm doing. Here go 2 right here. 1, 2. Now I got to move negative 2. Negative 1, negative 2. Put me back at 0. See how that worked? I got to bring out the integers on a number line to take y'all niggas back to elementary school because you're part of a religion called Terryology and you acting just like a fucking Christian. When somebody prove that you wrong, you can't give up your belief system. But let's keep on teaching this damn dumb ass. I'm going to be relentless on y'all. You going to stop talking to me like you know something. If you got a rebuttal in your mind against me, you going to click my link and come up and you'll get the most respect. But when you do this right here, I'm going to be relentless on you. Let's go. What if including 0 in our equations is holding us back? Y'all see how dumb this shit is? Think about this now. How the fuck can you not include 0 when all of the integers come from 0? They think that we putting 0 there because it's an option. What a fucking dumbass. If you start counting right now, the first number that you don't mention is 0, you dumbass, which is why you say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The silence before you say 1 represents the 0 on this number line. How don't you know that? How don't you know that? Like, this is fucking elementary. It's elementary, dog. That's like saying, what if putting periods on our sentences is holding our language back? Let me show y'all how dumb motherfuckers like this think. They think that including 0 in our equations is holding us back. I'm going to tell this knuckle-headed ass prick what's holding us back. Evil people in power holding us back, motherfucker. Quit trying to make that shit so goddamn deep. This is what Terrence done to y'all niggas. You think we can fucking create heaven on earth by saying 1 times 1 is 2 and taking 0 out of our math equations? What a stupid ass. That's wasting time, nigga. You just said the math that we use work, so why the fuck are you trying to fix it? Imagine how many centuries it'll take to recreate the fucking math that we got and make every child think 1 times 1 is 2. That'll take thousands of years. And then when we convince the whole world that 1 times 1 is 2, it won't do shit to our behavior. Niggas will still be killing each other. We just won't know math when we doing it, nigga. The world will still be evil. We just will be dumber, saying 1 times 1 is 2. This conversation that Terrence bringing up ain't gonna solve problems in the world. Ain't nothing wrong with the math, you dumb fuck. Something is wrong with the people that's writing the laws. Something is wrong with the people that's planning the future of your children. Something wrong with the people in power that's governing over the masses. You wasting fucking time and misleading the children. You got them thinking that their enemy is 1 × 1 = 1, when their enemy is some gray-haired politician. You got our children thinking all of the world problems can be solved if we just quit using the goddamn zero. But all of the problems in the world will be solved if we start using our fucking mind and standing up and fighting for something that's worth something. Because a bunch of men want to fight me that 1 × 1 = 2, but I'm out there fighting a machine that the shit in your water ain't really helping you and is poisoning you. Who got the better fight? You're wasting fucking time because you don't want to fight the real threat. You want to bang on mathematicians. Nigga, I'm banging on the medical mafia. I got the same enemies Dr. Sebi got. I'm not mad at a nigga for saying 1 × 1 = 1. I got children who go to math, who learning math, nigga. That's the truth. It's a waste of my time and a distraction for me to invest all my energy in goddamn trying to recreate math when no one never created math in the first place. Like I said, if it's 1 roll of napkins on my desk and I take that 1 roll off, there are no roll of napkins on my desk. Ain't no man create that. No man created that phenomena. That would be true if humans didn't even exist. If there are no roll of napkins on my desk and I add 1 roll of napkins to my desk, how many napkins is on my desk? 1. Not because man created math and manipulated it somehow. Quit giving man credit for everything. Some things just are universal realities. Math is one of them. If humans didn't exist and there was 10 rabbits in a hole and a snake ate 2 of them, there would be 8 rabbits in a hole, even if humans weren't here. We got to quit wasting time with dumb shit because we're being exterminated. And what's really fucking the world up ain't got shit to do with the 0 being in the equation or 1 × 1 being 2. That's your way of not want to deal with the real problem, man. And it's disgusting, bro. It's fucking disgusting. Now read this shit. What would a world using a mathematical system where 1 × 1 = 2 look like? I'm gonna show you what it'll look like, goddammit, in just a minute. Hold on. They asked me a question. What would a world where everybody thinking 1 × 1 = 2? What kind of world would that look like? I'm gonna show y'all right now. In a world where everybody thought 1 × 1 = 2, this is what the world will look like.
Bro Sanchez, just one who's out there in the fight to teach. Bro Sanchez, you got the story right, and now I see, yeah. Bro Sanchez.
You asked me a question, right? The question was, What would a world, right? I'm just gonna answer. I'm gonna walk through your paragraph and we ain't gonna leave no stone unturned. Now the brother said, right here it says, what would a world using a mathematical system where 1 times 1 equals 2 would look like? What would a world look like where everybody believe 1 times 1 equals 2? What would that world look like? It'll look like this. This is what it'll look like. And I just gotta be honest with you. I don't want to live in a world where the people think 1 times 1 equals 2. Because I wouldn't be able to own no business. I'll be paying my employees double the pay. It'll just be fucking stupid. I'm going to tell you what the problem is. The problem ain't 1 times 1 equals 2. You said, this person said, what would a world using a math system where 1 times 1 equals 2 will look like? It'll be a wasteland. Now, I got a question. What will a world where people then summon demons to get to the top of Hollywood would look like, motherfucker? Nah, talking about if we all took 0 out the equation and say 1 times 1 is 2, we can build heaven on earth. Not if niggas like Terrence Howard is summoning devils from hell. How you think 1 times 1 equaling 2 gonna batter the earth when Terrence didn't use that math to get him to Hollywood? He called out on demons and devils. What would a world look like if we didn't sell our soul to the devil to get to the top above our next brother and sister? That's a better question, ain't it, motherfucker? Play the video.
And you said that sometimes when you walk off, they walk off with your clothes.
Yeah.
Can you explain that?
Well, as an actor, you're more like a medium.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when you really get there, you go into this zone and you really divorce yourself of who you are,
Mm-hmm.
and you just become a garment that something else puts on. Now,
Right.
a lot of people sit up there and do impersonations of other folks,
Mm-hmm.
instead of allowing that spirit, but I sit up and I'll pray for a little bit and go in a dark place,
Mm-hmm.
go in the bathroom, turn off the lights, look in the mirror. We'll have the light on at first, and then after 1 minute, turn the light off and, and search until you see your own glow, your own aura,
Mhm.
and then you watch it change.
Wow.
And it's a scary thing
Yeah.
because you'll feel like some hands are on you,
Wow.
and you lose a little bit of control of what you're doing. But if you stay with it, you'll be inhabited by something, and then you walk out, and the character.
Wow.
What would the world look like if we got rid of all the fucking witches that go in the dark and let evil spirits inhabit their bodies so they can make it to the top of Hollywood? Just so they can deceive our children and make our little boys wear wigs and shit. Yeah. Wouldn't it be a better world if we got rid of all the witches in Hollywood? No, Sanchez, it'll be a better world if we kept all the devils and witches, if we just taught everybody 1 times 1 is 2 and took the 0 out the equation. It'll be a better world, Sanchez, but we can keep all the witches and warlocks and sorcerers in Hollywood, Sanchez.
Stupid.
Y'all some goddamn non-woke hypocrites. Get the fuck away from this channel because we're too woke for y'all.
With you, and you got to know how to say goodbye to it.
Right.
If you really want to
Yeah,
get there.
right, yeah.
A lot of people are afraid,
Mm-hmm.
to
Yes, they are afraid to summon demons and devils and shit. You goofball. You're a weirdo. You damn right the average person don't like to go in the dark and play with spirits and shit. If we going in the dark summoning something, it's gonna be our ancestors. That's how us indigenous people are bred to be. Now drop a 1 in my chat room if I'm speaking to your spirit. The only thing that my people ain't afraid of going in the dark and summoning is the blood of their ancestors, the blood of the slaves, the blood of the one. Nigga, we ain't mind going up in that darkness calling out on grandma, nigga. But you going up in the darkness calling out on Hollywood spirits and foreign entities and shit.
To empty themselves and be filled up with something else. But
Man, if I empty myself and let something else fill me, it's gonna be something in my family lineage. I'm not gonna let a spirit come inside of my body that's a foreign spirit. Nigga, didn't the Bible tell you that? You don't play with no foreign goddamn spirits, you fool. And this ain't nothing we want to teach the children. This is witchcraft, nigga, at its finest. And your soul will never be the same playing with this kind of shit. Y'all think this thing a game. You think that man moved up to the top of Hollywood and that he telling you a lie? This man telling your ass what he did to get to the top. And you got folks rehearsing their roles, reading them every night, trying to practice their goddamn talent, when all they got to do is get into magic. And some of y'all think this shit is a game, but I can tell you several people that got this similar story. Something just came over me. I went in a dark spot, and when I came out the dark spot, I wasn't myself anymore. How many times we've heard this, bro? This is how they get down in the occult, man. Thought y'all was woke, bro.
you know, as an actor, you're an emotional.
We've been telling these folks that the people in Hollywood are spiritual hoes and that they selling their souls just like a woman selling her body. You exist as a three-part being: mind, body, and soul. Y'all like to talk shit about women selling their body, but you don't like to talk shit about men selling their souls. Come on, let's tell the truth. What's worse?
As an actor, you're an emotional prostitute.
Uh-huh. Y'all don't want to talk about these emotional, spiritual male prostitutes. You only want to condemn these TikTok women and the OnlyFans women. I'm sorry, I sell my body before I sell my soul. I'm sorry. Hey, man, I be on OnlyFans slinging that D before I sling my soul, sell my soul, nigga. Y'all keep on talking about these women selling their body, but don't want to talk about all these niggas selling their soul. What the fuck wrong with y'all hypocrites?
Wow.
You know, you put on whatever you need for the John. You put on, you're turning a trick. You're turning an emotional trick.
Wow.
And it's...
But you got so much smoke for the women turning tricks, but you ain't got no smoke for these niggas turning spiritual tricks, nigga. That's even worse. A woman selling her body ain't got no spiritual ties to a John. It's bam, bam, thank you, ma'am. Ain't no tongue kissing, ain't no eye contact, ain't no romantic shit. It's give me the money, bang, bang, we out. If she start getting emotional and falling in love, the pimp will check her, because now you getting spiritually attached. You guys are spiritually attached to old white men. This is like romantic, my nigga. This what y'all gotta realize, bro. The relationships these guys got where they feel comfortable wearing a wig, tights, eyeliner, makeup, and yeah, Terrence Howard did all that. And guess what y'all gonna say? He was just playing a Rick James role. I don't care. You got the right to turn down a role. If you think Rick James was fruity, why would you play that role if you ain't fruity? That's like I won't play the role of Prince, because they gonna make me wear ass out jeans. If you feel comfortable wearing ass out jeans, you would play that role in Hollywood of Prince. And to me, that's the same as wearing a dress. You still a demasculinized black man. It don't matter that you didn't put a dress on. You put the Prince, he dressed like a damn woman, man. Eyeliner, makeup, so I don't care which way you go the feminine route, you went the feminine route. I don't care if it ain't always got. Women don't wear dresses all the time. Women don't wear dresses all the time. So if you do some other hoe shit, you still on that side too. So wearing a wig is suspect, and it's still gonna be suspect when Terrence Howard do it. Y'all can't rewrite the rules when Terrence Howard do stuff. But the people that want to rewrite the rules, these the same dumbasses that want to recreate the math too, to serve they dumb lame ass viewpoint of reality. Men can wear wigs. One time one can be two. Nah, we just ain't gonna make reality what weirdos want it to be. Nature already got a guideline there that we can follow, and that'll lead us right. We don't need Terryology. We just need to study nature and the sun and moon and how they interacting, and we'll figure out balance. Facts.
No.
You talking about what would the world be like at 1 times 1 equals 2? Check it out. Remember, when Terrence Howard wanted to make it to the top of Hollywood, he didn't use Terryology. He used witchcraft, nigga. What would the world look like if we all knew how to summon up the devil like this goddamn sorcerer? Maybe all of us can make it to the top of Hollywood and have the option of doing a deal with the devil. What would the world, let's follow all of his ways. Man ain't used Terryology to get to the top. He used witchcraft. Where in this did he say he used 1 times 1 is 2? This is what helped him to success, summoning demonic spirits. And he giving your dumb ass 1 times 1 is 2. Good luck with that shit.
Watch it change.
Wow.
Because everybody, look, how you think Young Thug, Metro Boomin, Drake, how did they get successful? Did they know 1 times 1 is 2? Or did they sell their soul to the devil? You need to quit being a dumbass. You think if everybody just realized 1 times 1 is 2, the world will just be a better place. Sanchez, you know what the problem with the world is? People walking around here and they thinking that 1 times 1 equals 1, Sanchez, and it's just tearing up the world. And we've been trying everything, Sanchez, and I've been trying to tell them for years that 1 times 1, technically, if you think about it, is 2. And I told them this in 2005. It could have solved global hunger. It could have solved the war crisis around the world. But they didn't listen to me. I tried to tell them several times. It could have solved hunger problems in Africa. It could have made our students more competitive in the educational system. I keep telling them that the problem with the freaking world is that everyone is just walking around, Sanchez, and they really think 1 times 1 is 1, man. I mean, I'm trying to tell them that this thing's just more than that. The world is bigger than that. Like, what the fuck are we doing?
And it's a scary thing because you'll feel like some hands are on you, and you lose a little bit of control of what you're doing. But, you know, if you stay with it.
Y'all listen to a spiritual 304. He's a hoe. He's a hoe. He's a hoe. He just said that he's a hoe. Man, y'all getting y'all game from hoes and not pimps. And it's a bitter bitch too. This hoe she got pimped and didn't even get her what she thought she was worth. That's why this hoe keep going around saying that the pimp owe her some money. That's what you get for hoeing. You should have went to school. You should have done something more honorable with your life. You wanted to be a hoe, turning tricks for Johns. I'm gonna let you tell it out your own mouth. Let's go, son.
You know, you'll be inhabited by something, and then you walk out, and the character's with you, and you got to know how to say goodbye to it.
Right.
If you really want to get there.
Right.
Now, a lot of people are afraid, you know, to empty themselves and be filled up with something else, but
Yeah, man, you let that demon skeet all up in you. Skeet, skeet, he filled you, he creamed all up in your spirit. Let's keep going, son. This is a romance story.
You know, as an
Filling you up and all that. Come on, son, let's go.
you know, you'll be inhabited
With that wig on, talking about some coming up in you.
by something, and then you walk out, and the character's
Wow.
with you, and you got to know how to say goodbye to it.
Right.
If you really want to
Yeah.
get there.
Right.
If you really want, now listen, if you don't really want to get there, then you don't gotta let this thing come up in you. I'm just saying, you know. I'm just saying. He let it come up in him because he really wanted to get there. See what I'm saying?
My God!
These are not my words, dog. This is your daddy's words. If you really want to get there, you got to let this thing come up in you. But if you don't let this thing come up in you, you ain't going to really get there, man. Because this ain't about talent. It's about letting this thing come up in you. With your wig on. Let's go. I want you to hear it, bro. While y'all following these hoes, man. Let's go.
You know, if you stay with it, you know, you'll be inhabited by something, and then you walk out, and the character's
Wow.
with you, and you got to know how to say goodbye to it.
Right.
If you really want to
Yeah,
get there.
right,
You know,
yeah.
a lot of people are afraid,
Mhm.
you know, to empty themselves and be filled up with something else. But
Yeah, you got to let it fill you up, man. You got to think of yourself as a Twinkie without the cream in it. And whatever this entity is, it's going to come give you the cream in the middle of your Twinkie and complete thee. All right? Yeah, you're an Oreo without the white stuff in the middle. So this thing got to come put the cream inside. And you gonna be afraid at first. It's gonna hurt, you know what I'm saying? You might squirm a little bit.
oh my God!
But if you stick with it, you can really make it to the top. What y'all said? Nasty work, nigga. Let's get it. Y'all gonna quit playing with me following this goddamn demon summoning clown, nigga. I'm a real one. Keep that shit up out my comment section, you fools.
Scary
Come on.
thing because you'll feel like some hands are on you.
Yeah, this is a sexual experience. He fucking the hell out of Beelzebub. The hands come on you, then it come up in you and fill you up with the cream. Cause remember, you're an empty Twinkie. Right? Come on now, let's come on, let's listen to the guy that y'all follow. Cause he didn't use Terryology to get to the top. He used his anus. I meant his spiritual, I don't know what you want to call this opening, that he let this thing come inside, but he opened some up and a thing came in. And it took him very far up there in Hollywood. So I'm gonna let him tell you.
You said that sometimes when you walk off, they walk off with your clothes.
Yeah.
Can you explain that?
Well, as an actor, you're more like a medium.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when
See, as I'm gonna translate this for you. As an actor, you more like a pussy with legs on it. Come on.
you really get there, you go into
Yeah, when you really get to the top, anybody can bend you over. See, I'm gonna translate this to you to nigger terms. Come on. Come on, son. Come on, I'm gonna rewind it because sometime all we need is just a little old translator. Just a little old translator, son. Let's go.
And you said that sometimes when you walk off, they walk off with your clothes.
Yeah, when you walk, sometime the John will keep a bitch panties for a souvenir. He like to smell them. Let's go, son.
Can you explain that?
well, As an actor, you're more like a medium.
And let me translate. As an actor, you a pussy with legs on it. Keep going.
You know, when you really get there,
That's when when you really get to the top, the booty hole becomes accessible to more people. I'm just gotta translate it for you, son. Let's go.
to this zone, and you really divorce yourself of who you are.
Because in order to be a hoe and let this many niggas open your asshole up, you got to forget what mama and daddy taught you. You got to forget the family you was raised in and all the principles that you learned at home, because this is Hollywood and you've made it to the top and you got to open up your heart, your booty hole. Because you got to let the thing get ready to come up in you. Now let's come on, son.
And you just become a garment that something else puts on.
Right, now come on, son. You sound like a real sleazy hoe. Let's go.
Right.
A lot of people sit up there and do impersonations of other folks, you know, instead of allowing that spirit, you know, but I sit up.
Y'all sit up there and impersonate niggas. I sit up there and I let that spirit come inside of me. Y'all sitting up there reading scripts and shit. Y'all sitting up there studying roles and rehearsing a part. You don't know what it takes to get to the top of Hollywood. You gotta let that spirit come inside of thee, all right? Put the role down, quit reading that. I know that's your role that they wrote out for you to say in the movie. Burn that up, you don't need that. Now let's go in a dark room and let's open ourselves up. And let's let this thing come inside of us if you really want to make it to the top. Now, let's go, son. Gonna quit playing with me.
Then I'll pray for a little bit and go in a dark place, go in the bathroom, turn off the lights, look in the mirror. We'll have the light on at first, and then after 1 minute, turn the light off and, you know, and search until you see your own glow, your own aura.
Okay, so all of this right here is a bunch of sexual romance going on in a dark space. Somebody searching for his glory hole where the glow go into his own aura. Read between the lines, son. This is what you got to do to make it to the top of Hollywood. Fuck all that studying your lines. Now, check it out. He gonna tell you what to do, son.
And then you watch it change.
Wow.
And it's...
Now, guess what? Y'all ain't finna sit up here and make it like the joke's on me, because I didn't let this thing come inside of me. I'm just demonstrating what this wig-wearing nigga did. Don't try to do that now. I want to make a vivid picture to you what he did. I didn't do it. You need to get this image in your head so you can know who you're dealing with. Let's go.
It's a scary thing because you'll feel like some hands are on you,
Wow.
and you lose a little bit of control of what you're doing. But
Right, because some of them Johns like to put their hand around your neck. Some of them like to tie you up. It can get real kinky out here when you're a spiritual hoe turning tricks for Johns. These ain't my terminology. I'm just saying, in any situation like this, you lose control. That's part of being a hoe, nigga. When the John give you that money, it can do what it want with you. See, he got y'all thinking he's summoning up some spirit to give him power that the other actors ain't got. Y'all gotta read between the lines, nigga. This is Hollywood we talking about, son. He ain't just gonna come up and say, if you really wanna get to the top, you gotta fuck the right people. Let me just go on flat out and say it, nigga, goddamn it. If you wanna star on Hollywood Boulevard, then you got to make your anus very accessible, black man. Shit. So now we gonna act like Sanchez making it up. Guess what the Terrence Howard fans gonna say? Hollywood ain't like that, Sanchez, when we've been saying that for years, man. We've been saying that Hollywood and the music industry get down like this, but now everybody gonna get amnesia now. Why? Cause Terrence Howard. Cause it don't apply to him no sense. No, they finna rewrite everything, not just the math, nigga. It ain't just 1 times 1 is 2. It's finna be they don't get down like that in Hollywood neither, Sanchez. You lying. Nigga, I'm in an alternate universe right now. Where the fuck am I? Everything being rewritten, nigga, I swear. 1 times 1 is 2 now. Hollywood it don't get down like what I just said now. And a lot of shit just flipping over, nigga, to a whole nother. Is it a Mandela effect going around in this bitch? You better believe every man with a star on this Hollywood Walk of Fame got an asshole that's accessible to a few rich old white men. And I don't care what none of you niggas say with his wig wearing ass. He telling you how the game go. Let's go.
You know, if you stay with it, you know, you'll be inhabited. But
if you ride that dick, it'll come in you. I hate to be graphic, but you need a translator. That's what he's saying, son.
something, and then you walk out, and the character's with you, and you got to know how to say goodbye to it.
You know, if it was some good D that the John had, the hoe can't fall in love with the trick. So this John may have some good D, but you got to know how to say goodbye to it. Because the bitch got a pimp. She can't be falling in love with a trick's good D. That's what he's telling you. Let's go. I got to translate you. Let's go.
If you really want to get there.
Yeah, so if you really want to be the top-notch bitch, a top-notch hoe, you got to get on the blade. You bitches out here talking about y'all about this pimping and this horn, but you ain't on the blade. Okay, now let's translate it. Keep going.
Right. Now, a lot of people are afraid, you know, to empty themselves.
A lot of you hoes are afraid to say, you know what? Fuck being a housewife, you know, with a good family and all that good shit like my mama and grandma. I gotta empty myself of my childhood values and the way that I was taught the right way. And I got to sell me some ass on this blade if I want to get to the top. I got to start me a OnlyFans. I got to get me, you know, some, I got to get out here on Figueroa, on Aurora Boulevard, son, on Tropicana, son, if I want to get to the top, right? So this is where we at. This is what he's saying, right? This is what he's saying. A lot of people scared to rid themselves of themselves. Because remember, y'all, anything that you getting involved in that you can't be you, you're compromised. Anything that you doing and that you getting involved with that require you to get over yourself, get out of yourself for a minute. That mean put your morals and values to the side a minute, because daddy need to skeet in your face if you want this damn record deal. Like, why y'all acting so fucking slow and naive like you can't read between the lines? The man said if you really want to get to the top, you don't work hard. You don't go to acting school and hone up on your skill. You don't stay up at night in a mirror practicing your acting skills. You go in a dark place and you empty yourself and you let something else fill you up. Come on, man, what the fuck are you telling me to do exactly? I thought I just need to practice hard. God damn, what is all this you talking about being a spiritual hoe and turning tricks for Johns, nigga? Some of y'all so fucking slow and naive you wouldn't last a minute in the hood. Cause niggas be talking over y'all head and y'all don't even get it. Some of y'all ain't got no street sense. Some of y'all are just slow. Y'all be around some niggas that's lining you up and you don't even know what they saying because you don't understand their language. They speaking over your dumb ass head. Some of y'all wouldn't survive in the streets. You always looking at shit surface value. You don't see that a lot of times someone is telling you something in between. They telling you something without telling your dumb ass something.
With you, and you got to know how to say goodbye to it.
Right.
If you really want to
Yeah,
get there.
right,
You know,
yeah.
a lot of people are afraid,
Mm-hmm.
you know, to empty themselves and be
Like if I really want to get to the top in Hollywood, mama and daddy, I just can't practice hard every day. I got to empty myself of who I am and let something else inhabit me and refer to myself as a spiritual prostitute turning tricks for Johns.
Oh my God!
And y'all letting this go over your fucking head, bro.
Filled up with something else. But, you know, as an actor, you're an emotional prostitute.
Wow.
You know, you put on whatever you need for the John. You put on, you're turning a trick. You're turning an emotional trick.
Wow.
And
So you niggas is following a nigga that his career was based on him turning emotional tricks? Come on, a nigga that refer to himself as an emotional prostitute is your teacher? You need your ass whoop if you got children and you learning something from a nigga in a wig that said he's an emotional prostitute in Hollywood and he had to be that way for him to get to the top, and yet he didn't get to the top. He's bitching about they owe him money. God damn, you was a cheap hoe, nigga. You was a used hoe.
up with something.
You know, use mean pre-owned. That's right. I don't like pre-owned shit. Why y'all considering entertaining this used hoe? All right? Did you like I understand if you bought a used car. But this hoe right here got a lot of miles on her. And she's proven she can't be trusted. Quit saving this hoe. It's a pre-owned bitch. Come on now.
Something else. But, you know, as an actor,
Somebody says Sanchez salty. Sanchez real, nigga. Why the fuck would I be salty, nigga? Terrence zesty. Niggas looking at me saying I'm salty. Okay, I'm salty, but he's zesty. I'm salty, but he summoned demons. See, think about this. Everybody in the chat room with children, do you rather your son be salty or a wig-wearing nigga who trying to move to the top of Hollywood by summoning demonic spirits? Type salty in the chat room if you fucking with the salty gang. Type demonic if you fucking with this other weirdos who defending the nigga who let the demon come inside of him. Let's see how many salties versus demonics we get. Come on, I'm gonna type salty. I'd rather be salty than goddamn opened up, if you will. Yeah, I'd rather be salty than anally accessible. Yeah, I'd rather be salty than a motherfucker and peppery too, before I put a wig on and get used by Hollywood pimps and refer to myself as an emotional prostitute. I'd rather be salty than be an emotional prostitute. The fuck wrong with you, nigga? And I'ma stay salty. No matter what you call me, it'll never be worse than a nigga you defending, you fucking weirdo. Cause you should be salty that a nigga like this is in a position of power in America and it ain't a real man. You ain't gonna be salty if you ain't a real alpha male. Only a beta male gonna look at a nigga like this that's this soft and so not a representative of a real man, cause real man ain't emotional prostitutes. We got too much pride. Real men stand up and make content about soft ass niggas like Terrence Howard and soft ass niggas like you that defend him. You wig wearing ass niggas. Talking about I'm salty when I'm pointing out a nigga that's zesty. Think about it. If I start pointing out a zesty nigga and somebody come up and another dude be like, Sanchez, you salty. Guess what that mean? He's zesty too. He don't like that I'm going in and calling out bitch nigga behavior. Why? He's a bitch nigga. It's simple. Ain't no real nigga mad at nothing I'm saying. They just saying, hallelujah, Sanchez, amen. Because they got little boys that they want to be strong alpha males. Only a bitch nigga would come in here and check me, but don't check the zestiness that's being perpetuated in Hollywood to our young men.
You're an emotional prostitute.
Wow.
You know, you put on whatever out, and the character's
Wow.
with you, and you got to know how to say goodbye to it.
Right.
If you really want to
Yeah,
get there.
right,
You know,
yeah.
a lot of people are afraid,
Mm-hmm.
you know, to empty themselves and be
Mm-hmm.
filled up with something else.
Mhm.
But, you know, as an actor, you're an emotional prostitute.
Wow.
You know, you put on
Hey, Michael Dolberry, I'm going to drop the link for you to come up and give me some more understanding on the terms that I'm using. And I ain't going to crucify you, and then I'm seriously just going to be quiet and let you point out your discrepancy with flat earth and using terms or whatever, because I read your thing and I'm confused. So just come on up and I'm going to be quiet and you can explain yourself in words, because typing going to make it hard to translate what you're saying. So if you really care enough to type it, then you care enough to say it. So if you don't hit the link, I'm going to put you on timeout for 30 minutes. Tired of people not giving your boy help, but they say I need it. You point something out to me that you can help me, brother. I'm using the wrong terms. Don't leave me in error. Want a nigga tell me I'm doing something wrong, but I'm confused on what he's saying. He need to come up and say, okay, my brother, here's what you're doing. You need to be careful of this. What you're doing is boom, 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 and I'm looking out for you. You need to be careful. And I'll be like, oh, okay, you're right. I did do that. I'll be mindful of that. Thank you. Easy, if you care. But I bet you he ain't gonna hit the link and come correct me. That's just some chat trolling. I'm finna prove it. I'm gonna prove it.
you know, to empty themselves and be filled up with something else. But, you know, as an actor, you're an emotional prostitute.
Wow.
You know, you put on whatever you need for the John. You put on, you're turning a trick. You're turning an emotional trick.
Wow.
And it's no.
We waiting on you, man. I need my lesson now. While we listen to this whole talking about turning emotional tricks. Sound just like a bitch on Aurora Avenue, don't she?
More glorious than that.
Okay.
Now, guess what a nigga tell me? Sanchez, you disrespecting Terrence Howard. How I'm disrespecting Terrence Howard? By repeating what he called himself. He called himself a hoe. You can't make this up, dog. He gave me the green light to push the envelope in this department. Once he said he's an emotional prostitute in Hollywood. I can explore. I'm just repeating him. He said he's a hoe, a prostitute. So am I disrespectful, or did he use disrespectful terms to refer to himself and I'm just repeating it? Don't be that starstruck, y'all. Come on, man. Like if I call myself a fucking, if a woman call herself a 304, a hoe and a bitch, and she tell you how she bragging on getting pimped out on the blade, which is Hollywood, you ain't nothing wrong with you calling her a hoe. If she say I'm a top-notch hoe, I be on blades everywhere. I done sold so much pussy. I love this shit. That's basically what he doing. If you want to make it to the top in Hollywood, you got to open yourself up and do all this old crazy shit and be pimped out and all this shit. You can't control yourself. You got a spiritual owner. You're a spiritual prostitute. Why can't I just use my own Sanchez energy to make it to the top of Hollywood? Why Hollywood don't want me to be myself? Why I got to identify my own light in the darkness and watch it transform into something that's not me? That means at that point, I'm not At that point, my whole life becomes an act. You can't turn that off. That's deeper than a role. That's you summoning a certain way you moving to keep your money. And even when the cameras is off, if you don't act a certain way, you will lose everything you got because you're a slave to whatever demon you summon. He telling y'all to read between the lines. He sold his soul. This is called a Faustian bargain. This is deeper than a nigga saying, I did this to make it to the top of Hollywood. Because if you want to make it to the top of Hollywood, when you just rehearse every day, when you just practice hard every day, what is all this magic and sorcery you talking about? Read between the lines. This is just a fancy way of saying you got to bend over and take it up the ass to move to the top. Now, y'all can make it deeper than what you want, but this is just how Hollywood work, nigga. This is how Hollywood work. It's nothing deep. It's just a little anus. That's it. You can make it something deep, but the only thing deep is that anal cavity is what you selling in Hollywood. So, and the thing is, once you become a prostitute in Hollywood, the pimp own your ass. Literally, your ass, son. Now, check this out, right? The thing is this right here. You can't do what you want to do when you at the top in Hollywood. Even when the camera's off, you got to act like somebody you're not just to keep your money. That's the thing about Hollywood. You never stop being an actor until the day is over and you shut your bedroom door and you in your house in a private room in a box by yourself. Then you can turn the act off. You can never stop acting once you get in Hollywood, bro. Do you hear what I'm saying? This is why some people kill themselves, because they're not themselves. And the only way they can escape from this version, this act, this role is through suicide. They can never take this mask off. They can never take it off. If they take it off just a little bit, they lose everything they got. This act is deeper than a movie set. The act continues on until they get in their house and shut the door. Then they can say, whew, man, there's so much bullshit I got to deal with for all this money. But when they walk their ass back out in that neighborhood, they better put that mask back on and act like they love being fucked.
You'll be inhabited by something, and then you walk out, and the character's with you, and you got to know how to say goodbye to it.
Right.
If you really want to
Yeah,
get there.
right,
You know,
yeah.
a lot of people are afraid, you know, to empty themselves and be filled up with something else. But, you know, as an actor, you're an emotional prostitute.
Wow.
You know, you put on whatever you need for the John. You put on, you turn it.
Now listen, if being an emotional prostitute is equivalent to being an actor, guess what, y'all? It's so many people that ain't in Hollywood who are actors, meaning because their emotional state is out of whack, they're not themselves. Hollywood is a mental psychology that's plaguing America. And acting is a disease. Did you hear what I said? The people in Hollywood are spreading a disease called acting. And everybody outside fronting like a motherfucker. They ain't even who they say they is. Everybody acting. Because everybody want to be Hollywood. But who are you when you shut your door? Who are you when we ain't watching? Who are you when TikTok off? Who are you when Instagram off? If you can't be that motherfucker when the camera on, you ain't free. You bound to an algorithm and a spirit, a false persona, just like Terrence Howard. You can't take your mask off, nigga. Cause you scared of what's under there, which ain't nothing but you. Ain't nothing under that mask but you. Why don't you want to be you? Cause it don't pay enough. Hollywood don't pay you that enough to be you. In order for you to move up to the top of Hollywood, you got to find who you are and watch that transform into something else. Let him tell you. I'll let this witch tell you.
Spirit, but I sit up and I'll pray for a little bit and go in a dark place, go in the bathroom, turn off the lights, look in the mirror. We'll have the light on at first, and then after 1 minute, turn the light off and and search until you see your own glow, your own aura, and then you watch it change.
Wow.
And it's a scary thing because you'll feel like some hands are on you, and you lose a little bit of control of what you're doing. But if you stay with it, you'll be inhabited by something, and then you walk out, and the character's with you, and you got to know how to say goodbye to it.
Right.
If you really want to get there.
Right.
A lot of people are afraid, to empty themselves and be filled up with something else. But, as an actor, you're an emotional prostitute.
Wow.
You put on whatever you need for the John. You're turning a trick. You're turning an emotional trick.
Wow.
And it's nothing more glorious than that.
Okay.
Terrence Howard's method for preparing for roles, as described, raises serious concerns from a biblical perspective. While actors often delve deep into their
Appreciate the donations, y'all. We don't want to know the biblical perspective, though. Shout out to my brother Thug Rob and to Justin Johnson. Said, I sure appreciate your realism, Sanchez. The truth is rarely popular, and what's popular is rarely true. That right there was fire, man. Thank you. Shout out to everybody that's hitting the Cashapp and hitting the super chat to keep these programs going because, man, people said, Sanchez, keep your foot on their neck. You know why? Because the more pushback y'all give, the more my people ain't gonna back down. We love smoke. If y'all want us to leave this nigga alone, you need to quit defending him. You need to ignore us and we'll move on, but we gonna get the last word. We'll keep this shit up forever till y'all back down first. We ain't gonna back down first, bro. Flat motherfucking power. Just facts.
Their characters, inviting.
Let's check this thing out from the top. I want them to hear.
With that being said, y'all, check this out.
And you said something I've never really heard a lot of actors say about the process of acting. And you said that sometimes when you walk off, they walk off with your clothes.
Yeah.
Can you explain that?
Well, as an actor, you're more like a medium. When you really get there, you go into this zone and you really divorce yourself of who you are, and you just become a garment that something else puts on. Now, a lot of people sit up there and do impersonations of other folks, instead of allowing that spirit, but I sit up and I'll pray for a little bit and go in a dark place, go in the bathroom, turn off the lights, look in the mirror. We'll have the light on at first, and then after 1 minute, turn the light off and, and search until you see your own glow, your own aura.
Now, when you find your own glow and your own aura, what happens next?
And then you watch it change.
Oh, my God. And y'all want a good definition of demon possession. This is the perfect definition of possession.
Wow.
And it's a scary thing because you'll feel like some hands are on you, and you lose a little bit of control of what you're doing. But if you stay with it, you'll be inhabited by something, and then
all this just to move up to the top of Hollywood. Why don't you summon some spirits to stop world hunger? Why don't you summon some spirits to end racism? Why don't you summon some spirits in the bathroom to feed children in Ethiopia? Why don't you summon some spirits in the bathroom to stop the police from shooting innocent motherfuckers? Why don't you summon some spirits in the bathroom to clean up these chemicals they spraying in the goddamn air? Why you can only go in Hollywood bathrooms and summon some in the darkness to take you to the top of only Hollywood? This spirit, whatever you summoning, it don't want to do nothing else productive in the world but help you move up to the top of Hollywood. And y'all won't read between the lines. What spirit is that, nigga? That sound like Quincy Jones. That sounds like the spirit of Quincy Jones, nigga. That sounds like the Diddy ghost. Fuck the Holy Ghost, that's the Diddy ghost you summoning. It'll only help you to the top of Hollywood and the music, and you gotta let it come inside of you in a bathroom in the dark. I don't know what spirit that is that can only help me in these areas, and I got to let it come inside of me in a restroom in the dark. That's a sleazy hole. That's nasty work, son. This spirit can't stop the wars in the world. You can't summon that motherfucker to end world war. The world's around the war. You can't summon a spirit to stop gang violence. Son, this spirit gonna only take you to the top of Hollywood. Yeah, that's Quincy Jones, man. Shout out for the donations, D. Allen Warren. Said flat motherfucking power. Keep it real. Facts. The truth. You got the story right. You know it. You already know it.
You walk out, and the character's
Wow.
with you, and you got to know how to say goodbye to it.
Right.
If you really want to.
It's so hard to say goodbye to that John Dick. We. Just got to let it go. I had to tell myself, you know, I got a pimp at home, and I can't be falling in love with these tricks.
Wow.
And it's a scary thing
Yeah.
because you'll feel like some hands are on you,
Wow.
and you lose a little bit of control of what you're doing. But you know, if you stay with it, you know, you'll be inhabited by something, and then you walk out, and the character's
Wow.
with you, and you got to know how to say goodbye to it.
Right.
If you really want to
Yeah,
get there,
right,
you know.
yeah.
You gotta know how to say goodbye. That shit was in a nigga's spinal cord. And my pimp ain't doing it like this. Hey, they mad at me that I'm roasting this nigga because he got this weird ass. Nah, this ain't a weird story, nigga. This is a Hollywood story. If I would have told this story, y'all would be roasting me the same way, so quit hating, bro, because your teacher came and slipped up and said all this Hollywood shit, son. And this everything we've been suspecting about Hollywood. You ain't finna tell me that he moved to the top of Hollywood summoning no demons in the bathroom. But if you told me him and Quincy Jones was in that bathroom, now we talking. This makes way more sense because we know how people move up in Hollywood and how when they move down, it's because they didn't go in that dark bathroom with that spirit. The people that fell off and didn't make it to the top, they told that spirit no. The people that didn't make it to the top, they told Puff Daddy no, just like Cat Williams told him. They told down Satan, whatever that spirit is, son. All right, you got to read between the lines. You can call it a spirit if you want to, but this thing is very physical, guys. Just believe that now.
A lot of people are afraid, you know, to empty themselves and be filled up with something else. But, you know, as an actor, you're an emotional prostitute.
Wow.
You know, you put on whatever you need for the John.
You're an emotional prostitute. You know, you put on whatever lingerie and bikinis and shit that you need to for the John. Like the way that nigga hit that John was like, the John is God, like for the John. Like, goddamn, son, shit, son, you're ooh, son, you's a Figueroa, son. Ooh, son, this is fucking, son.
And you just become a garment that something else puts on. Now,
Right.
a lot of people sit up there and do impersonations of other folks, you know, instead of allowing that spirit, you know, but I sit up and I'll pray for a little bit.
You got the spirit, woo. Yeah, yeah, you got the spirit, you. Yeah, yeah, you got the north, the south, the east, the west, the Hollywood. Terrence don't take no mess. He got the spirit. This old spirit realm ass nigga. I had to go in the bathroom and get the spirit up in me. Ass nigga. Now, if your mama say the Holy Ghost told me to say, son, sit your ass down tonight, you wouldn't listen. But you think that a ghost came inside of this nigga and told him how to make it to the top of Hollywood, and that ghost didn't use a Trojan Magnum.
Stupid.
You got the spirit, ooh.
Off.
Yeah,
Then you walk off
yeah.
with your clothes.
Yeah.
Can you explain that?
Well, as an actor, as you're more like a medium.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when you really get there, you know, you go into this zone and you really divorce yourself of who you are, and you just become a garment that something else puts on. Now,
Right.
a lot of people sit up there and do impersonations of other folks, you know, instead of allowing that spirit, you know, but I sit up and I'll pray for a little.
You got to allow the spirit to come inside of thee. You got the spirit, woo. Yeah, yeah. You got the spirit, woo. Yeah, yeah. He got the north, the south, the east, the west. Terryology, it don't take no mess. He got the spirit.
A little bit and go in a dark place, go in the bathroom, turn off the lights, look in the mirror. We'll have the light on at first, and then after 1 minute, turn the light off, and you know, and search until you see your own glow, your own aura.
And when I find my own glow, I'ma give it to the devil. Here you go, devil. I found this ass. This is all me right here. I went in the dark. I said, I know my light in here somewhere. Where is my inner light? Here go my inner light right here in the trash can. Here you go, devil. Transform that shit to what you want me to be, devil. Come on now.
And then you watch it change.
Wow.
So I found my inner light, I gave it to the devil, and I watched him turn it into this Hollywood nigga who got the spirit. Woo. Yeah, yeah. And since the devil transformed my energy, I just started wearing wigs.
Oh my God!
That's what the spirit make you do.
Look in the mirror. We'll have the light on at first, and then after 1 minute, turn the light off, and you know, and search until you see your own glow, your own aura, and then you watch it change.
Wow.
And it's a scary thing because you'll feel like some hands are on you.
Wow.
And what's gonna happen is can you imagine this nigga in a dark bathroom feeling spirits and shit? The exorcism of Emily Rose. Only dumb motherfuckers believe this. Yeah, man, Terrence said how he got to the top of Hollywood. He went in a bathroom on a full moon under the silver clouds. And he went into that stall on a foggy night. and he cut the lights off, and he said, Candyman, 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 Candyman. Hey man, the nigga who, if y'all following this nigga, you are fucking stupid, bro. This is so crazy. Hold on.
Look in the mirror. We'll have the light on at first, and then after 1 minute, turn the light off.
Turn off the lights and call on the devil. And he's gonna rub my back so good.
And, and search until you see your own glow, your own aura, and then you watch it change.
Wow.
And it's a scary thing because you'll feel like some.
I know y'all ain't saying I'm bizarre. Hold up, I know y'all ain't saying I'm bizarre. I'm a real nigga that's roasting some bizarre shit. And if you saying I'm bizarre, it's because you probably went in the bathroom, turned the lights off, and did this same shit and had the devil come behind you and caress your ass and come up in you. Now, this story is bizarre. You ain't gonna make me roasting some bizarre shit bizarre, weirdo. That's just if anybody referring to what I'm doing as bizarre. If the shoe fit, wear it.
Now, obviously, he wasn't like the biggest name in that movie back then.
As you and I were kind of joking earlier.
When y'all want to get y'all opinion at the end of this video. So without me talking too much and my cat being in the screen, with that being said, y'all, check this out.
No, check this out. I made $12,000 for doing Hustle and Flow. And then on top of it, what Paramount did, instead of putting my name as Terrence Howard performing the songs, they put performed by DJ. Well, they own DJ. So guess what? The performance royalties went to Paramount. They went,
Wait a minute. They didn't go to Terrence Howard. They went to
$12,000. That's all I ever made from Hustle and Flow. Everything else went right back into Paramount. So now I got to sue Paramount or send them a letter.
Are you serious?
I got to send them a letter to say, hey, you guys owe me about 20 years worth of residuals and performance royalties. But I didn't know. I was just trying to pay my rent then. I made $6,000 doing Crash. Crash didn't.
I remember the movie Crash. Yes, that's right. That's right.
The business don't pay actors anything. That's why the strike is going on. Actors are struggling.
As you and I were kind of joking earlier, it's hard out here for a pimp.
Yeah, it is hard unless you do it right.
Unless you do it right.
And I've never been good at being a pimp. The pimp has to have a heart of stone.
Now, I thought it would be interesting to show that.
That nigga said a pimp got to have a heart of stone. The pimp just got to have the anus that's deep like the Marianas Trench in your case, nigga. Cause that ain't pimping, that's bending over what you're doing, son. Now let's keep it moving.
That clip.
But everybody, I need you to like the video and share it. Like the video and share it. Thank you so much for your support, guys.
Just because it gives a little bit of insight to why the recent strike happened in Hollywood, where a bunch of your shows were delayed, a lot of stuff wasn't filmed, and, shows that you might be interested in haven't come out yet, or they will be coming out in the next year or two, right? So he gave a little bit of insight about something that happened to him a long time ago. The movie that he won his first Oscar from, which was Hustle and Flow. The movie that I guess you would say took his career to another level. He said he only earned $12,000 from that movie, and he was basically playing a pimp, and he also got pimped by Paramount. So
yeah, he was acting like a pimp, but in reality, he was a hoe. Let me translate that for you. I mean, hey, you said y'all wanted Google Translator, right? Right? The nigga was acting like a pimp on the move, and then he was acting like a struggle pimp. Oh my God, son, now that I think about it, son, he wasn't even playing the role of a pimp. He was playing the role of a po pimp. Now, if you in the chat room and you know that there's a such thing as pimps and po pimps, right? Right? Because the po pimp is pimping out a broad that's probably addicted to some shit, and they just pimping her out to stay in a room and eat McDonald's and pay for their meth and shit. So this nigga fell along. In the movie, son, the role that you played was that more of a pole pimp, meaning your chick was out there pimping for noodles. We gotta smoke today. Son, in the movie, you were a pole pimp, son. It wasn't like Bishop done one. So you played the role of a pole pimp, but in reality, you was a cheap hoe. Let's go. Let's go, and that's why you mad at Hollywood.
It's pretty ironic, but we all know that's something that's been going on from the music industry to the film industry. You know, they basically set him up to where they didn't have to pay him because they own the rights to DJ. DJ being the character that he played.
And that's what I mean about fucking pole pimp. This nigga gonna teach you about math when he didn't even have enough mathematical knowledge to sign a right contract. This is fucking stupid. Y'all are fucking silly. Of course a nigga who got cheated out of money gonna think the math wrong. Why ain't Terrence Howard telling y'all what's wrong with America is non-trustworthy people? Because I was a slave in Hollywood and they didn't even give me my worth, just like Monique. That's the problem. You trying to make it like the math wrong when you was done wrong by people that didn't do the math right, motherfucker. The math went wrong. Them people did you wrong, nigga. The people are fucked up, not the math. Says a nigga who got fucked over in his contracts. The math is wrong and 1 times 1 is 2. Y'all are a special kind of stupid. Coming from a man who didn't do good business, y'all. 1 times 1 is 2.
Even though, which was hustle, or they will be.
It's a heart of stone.
Now, I thought it would be interesting to show that clip just because it gives a little bit of insight to why the recent strike happened in Hollywood, where a bunch of your shows were delayed, a lot of stuff wasn't filmed, and, you know, shows that you might be interested in haven't come out yet, or they will be coming out in the next year or 2, right? So he gave a little bit of insight about something that happened to him a long time ago. The movie that he won his first Oscar from, which was Hustle and Flow. You know, the movie that I guess you would say took his career to another level. He said he only earned $12,000 from that movie, and he was basically playing a pimp, and he also got pimped by Paramount. So it's pretty ironic, but we all know that's something that's been going on from the music industry to the film industry. You know, they basically set him up to where they didn't have to pay him because they own the rights to DJ. DJ being the character that he played, even though that character was Terrence Howard, but you're acting in a movie. It's not real. So, you know, they set it up to where they wouldn't have to pay him residuals. And it's like, wow. You know, the fact that they could even do that is almost, I don't even know what you want to call that.
Now, to the people who don't get what the man just said and why he's saying he's just amazed that you can do that, it may have went over your head. When I say Terrence Howard got fucked, that's an understatement. Terrence Howard got fucked with no Vaseline. Now let me break down to you why he's so bitter. Let me tell you what the dude talking about, right? Let me put this out. So check this out, right? Imagine this. Terrence Howard played a role in a movie, but in the movie, the character was him. Think about what I'm telling you right here. Terrence Howard played a role in a movie, but the character was literally Terrence Howard. I'm finna show y'all how Hollywood is the devil and how he sold his soul to the devil. The role that they created was literally Terrence Howard. And when he played as him, if they own this character in the movie, Terrence Howard technically can't even go outside and be him. He can get sued. Hollywood is dirty, dog. Hollywood is a dirty, cold game, dog. I want you to hear what I just said now. I want you to listen to what I just said now. If you think about that, that's some satanic shit. They gave this man a role, and the character was literally a nigga that's just like him. That it's literally him. So it wasn't really an act. He just was himself in the movie. But if they own that character, now they own you, nigga. Even if, dude, that's so fucking shiesty. And guess what I'm telling you right now? Prince kind of had the same thing happen to him. Because if I don't own your name, or your likeness or whatever, I can own your name. So his name was Prince, and they own that. So he had to go under a different name. But they can even, if they say, well, this character called Prince, we own his likeness too, then Prince created this persona, this sort of ego of an artist that's selling big, and they saying this alternate ego, because none of us are these artists. Like my rap name was C4, I done been through several personas. You getting into character, even a rapper, right? The Jay-Z persona or the Meek Mills or Taka. Them niggas ain't really like that when the door's shut. You got to kind of go into little character. It's based upon who they are, but it's slightly alternate ego. But the thing is this. The more that the character you portraying under that contract mimics who you really are, the more of your likeness and image they own. Technically, it can be something you was saying all your life, like Shawty or whatever. That can be a trademark, something you've been saying your whole life. But if your label own your likeness and image, you can't even say that no more, even though you from a hood and y'all created that shit. The label don't even know y'all terms and slang words. They done straight up wrote the contract. Now they can make a robot go up there and say, Shawty, and stop you from saying it, even though you from Atlanta. That's because we only think about the art part and not the business part, and that's why a nigga like Terrence Howard teaching you math is laughable when he was pimped. When he was pimped. Like, nigga, I'd rather learn math from Master P, a nigga that literally pimped the game. Like, not only, this is fucking bananas, man. It's bananas. And if anybody want to hit the link and bring any smoke, we are allowing for smoke today.
Got pimped by Paramount. So it's pretty ironic, but we are.
Yeah, you getting your mathematics from a nigga that got pimped by Paramount.
And Flow, you know, the movie that I guess you would say took his career to another level. He said he only earned $12,000 from that movie, and he was basic.
Oh my God! What did I tell y'all? A cheap asshole. A cheap asshole. My nigga. They paid you $12,000 for Hustle and Flow.
Stupid.
And you got the nerve to be out here talking numbers and math. Nothing you do add up, dummy. Nothing that you do make your numbers never make sense because you a cheap hoe. I wouldn't dare follow this man's math. Y'all look stupid as fuck, bro.
Basically playing a pimp, and he also got pimped by Paramount. So it's pretty ironic, but We all know that's something that's been going on from the music industry to the film industry. You know, they basically set him up to where they didn't have to pay him because they own the rights to DJ. DJ being the character that he played, even though that character was Terrence Howard, but you're acting in a movie. It's not real. So, you know, they set it up to where they wouldn't have to pay him residuals. And it's like, wow. You know, the fact that they could even do that is almost, I don't even know what you want to call that. To put it in simple terms, it's Terrence Howard being Terrence Howard, but in the movie, he's DJ. So, in fact, they actually own it because it's not really Terrence Howard.
You see what they really got him in a goose wash bagash wash. Bro, a real nigga should've, bro. But I'ma tell you right now, I would've looked at that contract and been like, what the fuck? No, I'm not signing this, hell no. Y'all trying to make me play me in a movie and then this is just crazy, bro. But I didn't even know Hollywood even got this deep, nigga. This is something I learned with Terrence Howard. I think Terrence Howard need to be teaching us how they was able to own his likeness and pimp him like this. Because fuck the 1 × 1 = 2. We need to learn the game that they got you in, nigga. Get over your ego. A lot of children can learn from your mistake. I think Terrence Howard could serve us more if he wasn't so egotistical. His way of getting back at Hollywood is misleading his own people, trying to make that money back with a religion like the rest of the Pastor Poke Chop, Creflo Dollar, and he got his religion called Terryology. Instead of him saying, listen, Hollywood fucked me over. I'm going to get back at Hollywood by creating the Terrence Howard Institute where I teach young black actors how to read contracts, how not to fall for the shit that I fell for, how to not bend over in the dark bathroom and sell your soul to a demon that's just gonna fuck you over in the end anyway. That's what his mission should have been. I'ma teach other black boys how not to get fucked with no black Vaseline. So that it won't, what happened to my butthole won't happen to they butthole. Just to walk away with nothing. What he should have done.
It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. It almost reminds you of like 360 deals. And in the, you know, music industry, them actually owning the rights to your music, you know, and you really get nothing from it. It's crazy, but I thought just putting that in there to kind of give a history of Terrence Howard, because y'all remember Terrence Howard has been around for a very long time. He played in Sunset Park. I think that was back in '96. Now, obviously, he wasn't like the biggest name in that movie back then, but it just goes to show how long he's really been in Hollywood. I'm sure he has seen it all. And the way he spoke so confident in this next clip, it kind of wowed me for a second when I was actually listening to it. Remember, he also played in Living Single as well. So he's been there. He's seen it. For those who haven't seen this clip that I'm about to show y'all, you know, like I said, just to hear him actually say it the way that he does, to accept it the way that he does is kind of crazy to me, because I don't know if people realize, you know, how dangerous the spirit world can be to someone. And you would think with how smart he makes himself seem that he wouldn't just play with it so freely. But with that being said, y'all, check this out.
And you said something I've never really heard a lot of actors say about the process of acting. And you said that sometimes when you walk off, they walk off with your clothes.
Yeah.
Can you explain that?
Well, as an actor, you're more like a medium.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when you really get there, you go into this zone and you really divorce yourself of who you are, and you just become a garment that something else puts on. Now,
Right.
a lot of people sit up there and do impersonations of other folks, you know, instead of allowing that spirit, you know. But I sit up and I'll pray for a little bit and go in a dark place, go in the bathroom, turn off the lights, look in the mirror. We'll have the light on at first, and then after 1 minute, turn the light off, and you know, and search until you see your own glow, your own aura, and then you watch it change.
Wow.
And it's a scary thing because you'll feel like some hands are on you, and you lose a little bit of control of what you're doing. But you know, if you stay with it, you know, you'll be inhabited by something, and then you walk out, and the character's with you, and you got to know how to say goodbye to it.
Right.
If you really want to get there.
Right.
You know, a lot of people are afraid, you know, to control of what you're doing, but you know, if you stay with it, you know, you'll be inhabited by something, and then you walk out, and the character's with you, and you got to know how to say goodbye to it.
How do I say goodbye to be as above? The good times when I was in that restroom and I caressed you. I thought we dare to be forever, but forever's gone away. It's so hard to say goodbye, to be as above. Woo.
Right.
If you really want to get there.
Right.
You know, a lot of people are afraid, you know, to empty themselves and be filled up with something else. But, you know, as an actor, you're an emotional prostitute.
Wow.
You know, you put on whatever you need for the John. You put on, you're turning a trick. You're turning an emotional trick.
Wow.
This is so son. Oh my God.
It's nothing more glorious than that.
Okay.
Now, first off,
and there's nothing more glorious than that. That whatever the John want me to come out in, this is fucking son. This ain't the way, son, to the promised land. This is not the way to the promised land. This is the way to a Hollywood lounge and back fuck somewhere Hollywood where it smell like cigars and sweaty old white guys. I'm serious. Terrence Howard is not giving y'all the steps to the promised land. He giving you the steps to a back room in a Hollywood hooker lounge that smell like cigars and sweaty old white men, son. That's what his method gonna lead you there, son. Mine's gonna lead you to the North Pole, son. His gonna lead you to that Hollywood pole, son. Them two different kind of poles, man. Now, one of them you get to climb up, and one of them gonna go in you. So we're not the same, son, and y'all gonna put some respect on my goddamn name, son. And quit comparing me to this damn goofball. So let anybody that wanna come defend this wig wearer, you are free to click the link. You're free to click the link, son. Come on, come defend this wig wearer.
Sánchez cocinando.
Gonna put some respect on the name. That's right, baby. They gonna put some respect on the name. Come on, little nigga, come on. Come on, little niggas, come on. Hit the link. He got the spirit. Yeah, come on. Click that link. Don't nobody want to defend this nigga. Now I knew I would win and make y'all shut the hell up and let me alone. Yeah, son, you know this dummy don't know how to add and multiply and subtract. 1 take away 1 is technically 93, because if you think about it, I mean, I'm just saying that. I know ain't nobody gonna click that link, not after this roasting. And they could get the flow. They said, nah, we can't, he on his own fucking with Sanchez. Yeah, ain't no, guess what? Y'all can click anybody can click the link, even people that agree with me. The round table is open. It ain't just a smoke only link. Terrence Howard logic, 1 plus 0 technically equals 10. Because if you think about it, you have a 1 and a 0, the renegade Don. So 10 plus 0 is 100. And so on and so forth. 100 plus 0 equals 1,000. 1,000 plus 0 equals 10,000. You see? This is Terryology. Diggy, what's good? Open that mic up. Let me get a mic check from you. What's good, bro?
Mic check, what's good, big dog?
You already know. Good. Thank you for hitting the link, though, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I just wanted to jump on, man.
Yeah, man. You talk to him, man.
Say, man. Lucius. So, Lusty Lucius, Sir Lucius, goddamn, with that wig on, man. I don't know what's going on with Lusty Lucius, man.
Yeah, man.
Hey, shout out to everybody there in the chat world, man. Salute, bro Sanchez. This digger, yeah, bro. Just checking in. You know what I'm saying? But, hey, bro, like you always do about this time, you drop nothing but that straight funk for them. And when you're ready to roast them, hey, let's go ahead and get to it. We could let those. It was a couple dudes in the chat say they had some smoke for you. So,
Bring it. Bring the
whoever
smoke.
want to jump on, brother, drop that link. Y'all see I'm on. Hey, man, let's make it happen, man. Let's make it happen, y'all.
Yeah, because I'm going to ask him what he was doing in that dark bathroom with that spirit. Yeah.
Hey, you see how he got tried to give a damn recipe. See, what you want to do is you got to go in a dark spot, whether it's cold or hot, it don't matter, but you want to just get by yourself, and how you going to give a recipe to give him weird and conjuring some shit like that? That let you know he on the mission too now. Most folk don't even talk like that. You ain't never heard Denzel give no acting secrets.
Come on,
You hear me?
Hey, shout out to everybody. Whoever want the mic first with the smoke and just unmute and introduce yourself. Salutes to everybody. But yeah, he ain't never heard Denzel do nothing like that, man.
Damn.
No, that's
Your
all
boy,
I was saying. You ain't never. I'm just letting him plan, but you ain't never heard none of the other, greater actors, white or black, giving no recipe to how to do the shit they do. Falling back for the crew.
Damn.
I know myself. I can't wait to see where myself smoke is gonna be today. But salutes to you, bro. Shout out to everybody.
Hold on, myself. You always on here, bro. I finally got on the panel, bro. It's that Ish Sound Good. You know what I mean?
Oh, what up?
Hey, what's
up,
good,
brother?
Virginia Beach? What's cracking, my nigga?
No, you already know what time it is, me, myself. But, you know, of course, hold on, let me put myself on camera since I got my shirt on this time. Hold on, since I got my shirt on this time, so
Oh
niggas
my
can't hate on
God,
me.
let's not do the shirt, no
Nah,
shirt.
it's nasty, but I ain't
yeah,
even on
salutes,
that.
man. Hey, much love, man. What you think about this whole
Hey,
one
Sanchez,
time
you ain't
one
got
is
no love for
two,
me, bro. Let's just keep it a buck.
one
You ain't got no
time
love for
one
me.
two, all that shit.
Hey, you ain't got no love for me,
Listen,
bro.
watch this. I don't know you to have no hate from you. I think y'all take
on.
this thing more personal than me because
so I take the humor. I take the humor in your channel personally. When
No.
you disrespect
I'm saying, oh man, damn, oh, this is crazy. When
I'm
did
just trying to find out. Have
listen,
you disrespected me?
bro,
Are you gonna stand on that?
me and you on good terms. I think we
You
both had.
You a funny nigga, bro.
This is what I'll say. We both had our situation, but I don't want to perpetuate it because it's a distraction for what I'm trying to do. And I mean,
did you not call me a bitch ass nigga? Did you or did you not address me on your panel?
I don't know, man.
I know you don't.
I could have, but if I did, so what? Now you're a nigga that's off the panel now because you're a distraction. Anyway, this nigga like to come up here and bring up old ass shit where we turned up, had our problems, and I ain't the type nigga on the internet that's just gonna keep coming up, bringing up some shit. If you're gonna get on and be like, okay, man, let's go and meet up over here and do this at a neutral location and box it out and all that, I'm gonna email you and all that shit. Then that'll be another story, but I ain't finna let you be an agent of chaos on my show. We having fun, talking about Terrence Howard, and nigga, you ain't finna come up here and make it about you and you and your feelings. So let's keep the show moving, man.
For the good times. Big fact.
Yeah.
Hey, just to throw this out there, y'all remember 50 Cent movie, right? There's a scene where they playing around trying to find the soap in the showers, and him both bucket naked, right? Now, just think about it. I mean, don't think, but think about it. They don't show us all the camera angles that these directors got and keep in their vault. I'm just gonna throw that out there. That's not what they put in the movie. They put the clean shots in the movie, but they keep the dirty ones. and it just popped in my head like, oh shit, he was that nigga that saved 50 Cent in that shower scene. But hey, they showing us the rituals right in front of our eyes. But get out of fly. The only real smoke that I got, well, you already know what kind of smoke I get. Ain't no real smoke. It's just that when we finally watched that whole video with him with the Ronald McDonald perm, now we see that's my whole point, because you know what I am, Christ conscious, right? So I was like, oh shit, this nigga just blatantly told everybody, yeah, I summoned demons in this clip, in this interview. And then the Joe Rogan shit happens after that. And so me in marketing, the art mind, I could see the steps on whoever is the puppet master. They put this stuff out in steps for the so-called conscious community, for the Fox News, for the Joe Rogan experience, for everybody, right? Because they know how the algorithm works and how we view content and what we going to discuss. So when he did that with Ronald McDonald fucking interview, I was like, oh shit, this nigga fitting to go viral. He putting on the clown suit. It was like, cause he didn't even dress like that. And whatchamacallit? What's the movie? It's Hard Out Here for a Pimp, whatever it is, right? Hustle and Flow. He ain't dressed that goofy in the whole movie about pimping. So I was like, okay, this is fitting to be trending for fucking whatever reason. But then it came out about all his patents and shit. And I was like, okay, that's kind of trippy. But that transcendental flight ain't really fitting to transcend our spirit anywhere. All you're doing is adding in more technology to take us out into that fake outer space they keep saying they go out to. So whatever technology he's coming up with, cool. But what is that going to do to progress our people forward? That's the only question I would pose to our people in the conscious community. But outside of that, shout out to 50 Cent too. Y'all got it.
Nigga in the chat room still talking, and I told him to email me. But yeah, let's keep this. Yeah, shout out to 50 Cent most definitely. He one of the real ones in the game. Niggas be
no, my nigga, I was joking. No, I was joking.
Oh.
No, I was joking. I was being sarcastic. My bad.
You don't think 50
was
Cent
butt ball naked in that shower scene with Terrence Howard? No, what I'm saying is in the movie, in 50 Cent movie, the scene where they was in the shower and 50 Cent was about to get stabbed up, they both butt naked, and Terrence Howard come in rushing in butt naked too and start wrestling with the third dude, and they wrestle it out, right? And that's what I'm saying. The camera angles that the director's shooting that they show us in the movie, 50 Cent movie, Get Rich or Die Trying, they keep the other shots. You see what I'm saying? For their blackmailing purposes.
You fucking crazy, dog. Stop, man. You fucking crazy, dog. He's stupid. Hey, me myself stupid as hell, man.
Yeah, man, nigga, think about it.
Crazy.
Rituals right in front of our face. Get rich or die trying. No, I'm good.
Oh man. Oh man. But yeah, salutes to everybody on the call, man. I'm just listen. All of my smoke is scientific smoke and hip-hop, Illuminati, and Hollywood smoke. I want to be clear. I've been very consistent since I came. Terrence Howard is getting a lot of attention from me because he's hitting all of the lights in my lane, y'all. Think about it. My platforms were built around hip-hop, Illuminati shit, selling your soul, sacred geometry, flower of life, supreme mathematics. Everything Terrence Howard represent is all of those lanes that I'm in. The hip hop Illuminati shit, the soul selling, the fucking, wig, all this shit, man. It like, so for people that's like, why is it Terrence Howard? And on top of all that, he's also trending. And I ain't gonna lie, I'm kind of letting the analytics steer me because all of my channels in green with this nigga name in the title, which let me know my people liking me with the Terrence Howard shit right now.
Brother Sanchez, if I could chime in, please.
You got it.
Thank you. Peace to the panel, peace to the chat, peace to you, Brother Sanchez. Much respect for all the work and knowledge you bring to all of us. But sometimes it comes down to this. What we can't forget is Terrence Howard is part of the same clan as 50 Cent, part of the same clan as Denzel Washington. It's very simple. If you are on TV, you are part of the clan. Everything on TV is a production. A production means it's been thought out, planned out, rehearsed, and now produced for consumption. And so we can't let anybody slide. You get the lessons where you find them. Denzel always plays like an upright individual. So get all the lessons you can. But let us make no mistake that motherfucker is one of the top Hollywood people in the world. Cat Williams, he had a whole lot of good things to say. Same thing fits for him. And then we have Terrence Howard. He just judges his shit for how it comes, It's crazy. But if you're on TV, if you're on broadcast radio, if you're producing albums, you're part of the clan. What's that clan? You've already demonstrated that for by now maybe a decade or more. You understand what I mean? And that's just Hollywood, and and that's what that is. And I appreciate the time, and I don't think you should stop on Terrence Howard because respect to you, as smart as you are also in business. So keep that shit cracking, man, and keep all of us coming to you, whether if it's... Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. And then you just touched on agents. Let's be clear. The whole agent thing, that's gatekeep. That's what Hollywood runs the motor of Hollywood. That's who makes the decisions. And they're 99.99% black, 99.99% small hat. And there's a few of us and others in there, but they're also controlled by what we call our, small hat familia. But to that is to say, there's a whole thing, Brother Sanchez, I would invite you to dive into why the whole existence of agency, who's in control of what. Do you have the agency to complete this or to engage in that? It's a real deep thing that, And to tell you the truth, I'm sitting here in Los Angeles right now, and I'm not speaking in any cryptic way to let you know this shit's real from everything you're saying, and then all the way to the agents and agencies and who controls what. These rappers and the rappers really tell the truest game. They don't know each other. The actors, they don't know each other. But you know who gets down? You know who hangs out? The agents, man. The agents make these couples. The agents make this music. The agents make these music or these movies. So all that is to say, I'm gonna fall off. Appreciate the time, man. Respect to all y'all. Ultra respect to you, bro Sanchez. And
Much respect.
Keep that shit cracking, man.
Hell yeah, much respect. I appreciate that, man. Salutes to the my peoples in LA. And yeah, man, because the folks in Cali right there with Hollywood right there, they know the vibes. They know about, hey man, listen, the East Coast, West Coast, South Coast got the big fucking like headquarters for like the black entertainment industries and shit. Like them the 3 hubs for it. You know what I'm saying? So, cause it's like Atlanta the same way. The boule big and shit, but you know, what we call the boule in the South ain't nothing but this same Hollywood coat in the West, but it's like it's just different because it's a bunch of black folks and shit. But
if I may jump in just for another 50 seconds or so, you have to really look deep into it between the South and LA. They say, well, what's more racist? I'm gonna be quick about it. LA is more racist. We turn around and say you ain't hired because what we got in mind ain't you, and it's because you black. And it's the same thing with music. And then you talk about prostitution and all this shit. Man, Hollywood ain't nothing except a high-dollar prostitution ring.
Yeah, man.
All period, point blank, and that includes the music too. That's all that it is. Thanks again, y'all. One love.
That's facts, bro. He said it's more racist on the West than the South. Guess what? Me being a brother living in the South and in the West, the South is like, you will see a lot of mixed couples and shit in the South and the West. But when it come to like, think street politics might be the word I'm looking for, or like jail well, the racist shit crazy with the gang shit though. Like a lot of the black versus Mexican shit ain't just gang shit. It can kind of be race induced and shit too. But hey, look, man, that's a whole nother topic because a lot of these crimes that's committed, people may say is gang related, and it can really be qualified for hate crime around this motherfucker. But you know, that's a whole nother can of worms. I'm gonna fall back, man.
Hey, bro, I'm over here doing my due diligence, and I ain't realize, I kind of forgot. Terrence Howard played in Dead Presidents back in '95.
Yeah, he did.
He played in Players Club, The Best Man, you know what I'm saying? That movie with all them other ones in '99. But I'm just thinking though, like,
hey,
it's
Diggy,
crazy, bro.
Tell me, watch. Let me ask you something, Diggy. We finna talk numbers right now because, yeah, we finna pocket count, and I know that this don't add up. Now, the man been around since Sunset Park, The Best Man. You just gave all them movies, right? Now, Hustle and Flow was his biggest seller, and that was after this man already had a big ass resume. And he only got 12 racks for that movie. What a cheap hoe. They think I'm being disrespectful when I say he a cheap hoe. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm just saying, bro, what the fuck are you doing? Yeah.
Add to the fact, though. Hold on. Add to the fact. He was in the first Iron Man. And he ended up giving that role to, what's the dude? Robert Downey Jr.?
No, Don Cheadle, the other nigga.
No. What's the white dude who's known for Iron Man?
Oh, Robert Downey. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, like that's the whole thing. Terrence Howard was the original Iron Man. People forget that. He actually bowed down and let Robert Downey take the motherfucking position. And because he was so garbage, he didn't even take they wouldn't bring him back for the Don Cheadle position. And that just go to show you. I'll even jump on the mic just to mention, like, hold on, when this man really started being all smart, dog, because like if you was all this smart, bro, you wouldn't have been on no 30, almost 50 movies, bro. And like you said, bro, he only got one movie out of all these motherfuckers that he put his all in all behind. And we know you for being a punk ass pimp talking about it's hard out here for you, trying to eat gizzards and shrimp. I don't get it. I'm just saying, dog.
It's hard
but for
out
real,
here
shrimp is funny
for a
'cause it's a
pimp
parasite.
when
Big
you're
fact.
trying to get the money for the shrimp. Yeah.
Yeah, man, it's all this that he copy and pasting from the actual real truther community, our conscious community. And it's honestly, it's almost like the big brother. It's like, all right, everybody's scared to go in the woods over there because ain't nobody did it yet. We've been doing it. You've been doing it. Now the path been set. Now everybody gonna come through and take credit for setting that path. It was like, nah, nigga. That's why I'm not hating on it. Call niggas out when they steal your shit. I do it.
That nigga there, boy, I tell you, boy. This shit crazy. That man said I went in that darkness and I summoned a demon and I had to find my light and watch my light transform into something else. And it's gonna be scary because it's gonna feel like hands is all on you. Come on now. Is this spiritual or physical, dog?
Hey, bro, say you gotta empty yourself to be filled with something.
Oh my God.
I'm good, bro. Y'all missed that part. He said you gotta empty yourself to be filled with something. What the what?
Oh
No
my
man
God,
be doing
dog.
that. Every man be afraid of that.
Guess what, bro? I'm gonna tell you, if I was hosting that interview, I would have been like, Terrence, why can't I just study my notes and study the script and just practice hard? He would have been like, well, no, you got to let this thing come inside of you because it's gonna give you the spirit, Aru. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, you know, the spirit, man, it's gonna do what it gotta do, man. You see, you gotta exhale, count to 30, almost pass out. Then you gotta inhale and just say spirit, and it's gonna happen, man. It's gonna happen, man.
It's gonna happen, man. Right.
It's just
right.
gonna happen,
But
man.
you got to let go, though. You gotta let go and lose yourself in the music the moment you. Yeah, we already know. God damn, dog. Damn, my nigga. Why I can't just rehearse my lines, though, Terrence, man? Hey,
Bro,
man.
I just heard
Hey, what about practice,
I can't just
nigga?
memorize this shit, bro. Memorization don't work no more, bro. God damn. Okay, fuck. I might need to think this over, Terrence. I'm just saying, bro. TH, help me out, bro. Memorization don't work no more. No flashcards. You can't just give me a little earbud and just whisper the shit. Damn. Okay.
Y'all remember
goddamn.
when he was talking about he had to wear dresses for like the first 3 years of his life? Y'all, hey man, we gotta pay attention to this nigga when he speak, man. Y'all talking like listen to him, listen to what
Hold
they
on,
saying.
me
Like what?
myself.
He's like, what you just say, nigga? He's like, what? Because you so poor. He's like, what? You couldn't find no hand-me-downs for little ostracized niggas? He's like, really dresses? But hey.
Oh man, I missed that one, me myself.
Yeah, man.
Hey, man. This nigga up in the bust. I ain't gonna lie. If you would have bust up in that restroom and cut the lights on and saw that nigga up in there, I wonder what the fuck we would have saw. I'm just saying. He would have said,
him tongue kissing the mirror.
Said, yeah. Cut that light off. I'm in here getting the spirit. Aru. Yeah.
Bro, we would have looked like he was on some damn Molly around this bitch.
Oh shit.
Like a damn Muppet.
Cut that light back off and shut the door. I ain't through getting the spirit. We ain't through getting the spirit.
We ain't doing it here. Go on now. Get out here.
It sounds like a fiend though, off that dog food, that brown sugar. That's what
dog
it
food. Like. You said that dog food. God, oh shit. Oh man, bro, this Hollywood shit gets crazy, don't it? God damn.
Hey, Terrence pretty much telling it all, man.
Yeah, if you're gonna tell it, then you got to tell it all.
Hey,
near
bro,
died when I was in that spirit stall. Go ahead.
It's kind of let that snitch. Yep.
You know, these guys, Terrence Howard, how many movies he made and this and that. You got to remember, these guys are making deals. You understand? They call it a deal, a record deal, a movie deal. They enter into it, not, I don't want to say knowingly, but the man who's complaining or usually gets juked or stole from entered into a deal. If they didn't read the paperwork or if they decide they want to participate in the ceremony, you got to stop having sympathy because it's them who entered into the deal. So you pay your debt required by contract. You understand what I mean? And so here it is, you know,
no sympathy for a grown ass man.
This is
that's what I'm
I just
getting at.
thought about it
And
though.
then
A Savage got me thinking.
Genius. He's playing genius on TV, playing genius like, oh, he has how many damn patents? And you're gonna tell me the next story is how you got took to be in a world-class movie for $12,000 or $20,000. This is not genius level thinking.
Right.
Like Bro Sanchez always brings to us, and like we should know by now. And I love this shit. It's Biggie Smalls. It was all a dream. You know what I mean?
Facts.
Everything we're doing, everything we're living, all this shit running through our brain. This shit's all a dream, man. And Terrence Howard is twisting that shit up like nobody's business. But remember, this man made a deal. So anything he got was more than what it was worth, or at least it was worth that much to him. I'll tell you that right now.
You know what's crazy, man? Hey, guess what? Terrence need to patent the ritual to summon that spirit demon, that stall demon.
That's real.
Hey, big fact. Yeah, do that.
That's
real. Like you say, he got a spirit that could help him with comedy, but he ain't got one that can drop $1 million in everybody's bank account by tomorrow. He ain't got one to stop all of these essays. He ain't got one to stop the No Diddy form going on. He ain't got nothing to stop all of the BS and the taxation going on. I mean, goddamn, how about you just make it just grow fruit trees everywhere, so we ain't got a goddamn boat no more. It's crazy to me. But I was gonna say, if he get bored, he need to reach out to Umar Johnson so they can get that school and he can be Professor A-Man in the goddamn X-Men building, and they can make.
Yep, that's a whole movie, my nigga. Yep.
Yeah, you feel me? Him and Umar Johnson. Professor A-Man.
I think Umar Johnson been doing that shit for like 15 years now.
Man, it's a con job these guys be running sometimes, you know. The best thing you can do is take care of yourself and then take care of those you believe in. You know, people say, well, who you're a fan of? Who do you believe any motherfucker I can reach out and touch? Anybody stand up before me, I'm gonna root for them before any other person on TV or anywhere else. You know what I mean? And then quiet as kept, these communities that Bro Sanchez has been around him, we all are real, but then how do we know as big as it's getting, you know, respect because it's love and here we all are together. You understand me? But what I am saying is any person you can reach out and touch, you know, turn around and share, you know, break bread, as they say. That's who I cheer for. That's who I worship, you know what I'm saying? Because these guys on TV, man, this shit's all make-believe, bro. I could, you know, I could bore you all night about what Hollywood is and isn't and all this and that. But as we're talking about,
they nothing but agents, man. That's all they is, agents.
Yo, Diggy, I got one for you. You heard? Yo, Diggy, you heard?
Yo, what's cracking? We hear you.
Yeah, fucking nigga Terrence could conjure spirits to help him do comedy and shit. But nigga couldn't conjure one to help him read that contract when he was getting conned out of. Shit is crazy.
Big fact. Yep. Everybody's smart when they want to be. Smartphones and dumb people. Yep.
Nah, but my only issue is I don't understand how niggas is still rocking with celebrities after that whole Travis Scott shit, nigga harvesting souls and shit on stage. And then we got fucking Will Smith, nigga, doing the same shit as this nigga, smacking niggas on stage, absorbing spirits and shit.
Mic check.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna be on. Oh, you go ahead.
No, y'all got it.
I'm gonna be honest, man. I don't trust no entertainer. Any type of content stuff they talking about. Even with Jason Whitlock, he be spilling the beans on him, going in on him, but I don't trust him either because he was in the entertainment industry.
Big fact. These hurt niggas. That's why I'm like, hey, on real nigga shit, let them snitches come back and snitch. Find out everything they know, and then throw them.
Facts.
Then throw them
Bro,
away.
these niggas basically be selling niggas the bad shit. When they get broke, they try to find niggas to tell them the good shit because, nigga, that's all they could do now, basically.
And Jason Whitlock, also a hurt butt boy, buck broken butt boy. Now that the niggas in the conscious community and everybody on the internet was like, man, we ain't fucking with you, you coon. You fucking trash panda. Now he want to come on and play the pity party and get welcomed back into the tribe. Like, nah, man, we sent you out there to gain some real knowledge and bring it back to the people. And all you did was throw us under the bus. So it's a whole bunch of them, those, I call them pets, that we got to get rid of. But find out exactly what that pet sniffed around, what he found out, and then throw him away.
Yeah, that's
Nigga, I say we throw them all away.
Well, you know what? On one level too, this is why I be feeling like it's the return of the underground and independence. You feel me? Because despite whether it's music, you know, mass communications or media, you know what I'm saying? Audio, visual, it don't matter how you want to do it. Underground has always been a certain thing that was just, you know, off the Richter scale. You know what I'm saying? The biggest beef, some of the more, you know, famous artists who came outward started underground because they didn't hit the mainstream. That's also where you get the more authentic types of point of views, whether it's movies, TV shows, sitcoms, songs, albums, whatever you may have. For those who independent, and shout out to everybody out there in the chat, make sure y'all hit that, you know, like, subscribe, send some Cashapp if you can, support the channel. But also believe in yourself and know you don't gotta always look for no application and go for none of these big time companies, because you can do it on your own. Just like Bro Sanchez educated me the other week. If I wanted to make a song, all I gotta do is go into my BandLab app. Now I'm back to it. You feel me? I ain't got to go and put all this money into nothing. And then once I put enough time into getting the mixing and mastering right, there go my one-hit wonder, Return of the Mac type deal. You feel me? But see, I ain't finna do too much of that. Bro Sanchez, do your thing, take flight, falling back.
I want y'all to listen to how Terrence Howard let the demon use him, right? Here go another actor in Hollywood, another black actor in Hollywood, Taraji P. Henson, right? And she's a female, so this ought to be a good comparison. Let's listen to her story.
Especially when you're dealing with something, the subject matter can be so dark. Yeah. You know, so there were moments on set when I was watching her, and when I knew she didn't need to stay into it, I'd go over there and make her laugh, you know, to lighten the mood a little bit. And whenever they yelled it's a rap, I was all in her face.
Let me take this back a little so you can see what's going on.
Made it so clear as he did. Not even Taraji P. Henson.
And especially when you're dealing with something, the subject matter can be so dark. Yeah. You know, so.
Because Taraji P. Henson is talking about going into this dark space, like what Terrence said, the summon spirits and stuff, and how if you don't know how to turn it off and get the energy out of you when the shit is over, it can drive you crazy, even to the point of suicide. Now, ain't we saw this in scary movies and shit when they summon up a spirit or a Faustian bargain and it helped them get rich, and then when they get to the top, they think they can just get out of this contract with the devil, and then everything go wrong and shit. Listen to this.
There were moments on set when I was watching her, and when I knew she didn't need to stay into it, I'd go over there and make her laugh, you know, to lighten the mood a little bit. And whenever they yelled it's a rap, I was all in her face. Yeah. So she could go home and leave Celie at home, because it's a lot when you're dealing.
So they talking about when Whoopi Goldberg played Celie for Color Purple. And what Taraji P was saying was, whenever they say clear, she will have to run over there to Whoopi Goldberg and crack jokes, lighten her up, and get her out, because it was a spirit in her of that kind of like snap her out of the trance. Like, people, there's some very crazy shit they playing with out there, bro. If what they all, and everybody got these same similar stories, dog. You see what I'm saying? So this means that like Terrence Howard said, you got to be an emotional prostitute. You got to let these different spirits come inside of you and pull your strings and shit and play on your. You're going to feel like if you playing the role of a teenager that got raped and killed and you summon the spirit of that teenager, you going to feel that shit like it happened to you. And you're going to have to be able to snap out of this shit when the movie go off, because you literally like, this is real possession right here. You was there. You experienced this shit. It's like it happened to you too now. This what they saying. Check this out.
Dealing with, playing these characters, because it's very spiritual what we do as actors. You're on the.
You hear that? It's very spiritual what we do as actors. Why you think the word tour is in the word actor too? The tourist field now, but we ain't gonna reach though. Keep going.
Just how
Let's take this back, man. I want y'all to hear all of this.
Described it. I don't think anyone has made it so clear as he did. Not even Taraji P. Henson.
And especially when you're dealing with something, the subject matter can be so dark. So there were moments on set when I was watching her, and when I knew she didn't need to stay into it, I'd go over there and make her laugh, to lighten the mood a little bit. And whenever they yelled it's a rap, I was all in her face. So she could go home and leave Celie at home, because it's a lot when you're dealing with,
Why is she saying what we doing is spiritual? She's saying Whoopi Goldberg had needed an assistance to snap out of this trance, because it wasn't even actor. It was a whole spirit in her. And like, if I didn't go snap her out of this thing, she wouldn't be able to, quote unquote, leave Celie at home. It's almost like I'm your puppet. I'm your puppet. And they playing with this dark shit, dog. That's what I'm telling you, man.
Hey, bro, she's actually referring to Fantasia, because that's the second one. So
yeah.
Fantasia.
Okay, cool. Yeah, thank you for that. Thank you for that.
Home and leave Celie at home, because it's a lot when you're dealing with, playing these characters, because it's very spiritual what we do as actors. You're on the set, you have your chakras all open.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Oh my God! Did y'all hear that? You on the set with your shock, bro. Guess what, man? Let me show these people something, because they must don't know what having your chakras open is. Now I got to pull up screen shares, and now we about to teach some shit.
No.
Now I gotta teach you something. Hold on a second. Now I got to go to the board.
Your chi door, your chakra door.
Listen, this is called a man of sin. Guess what? I'm about to show them something real quick. When they say you on a set and you got your chakras open, why do you got your chakras open? Guess what? Your chakras are your emotional strings. I'm finna go into some symbolism and show y'all something. Hold on. I'm loading up some slides. So we finna go into some shit. Fuck it.
Hey, homie look like he banging on
Peace to the panel, man. Hey, but bro, when you ask yourself, like, why would you need to do all this just to act?
Right.
That shit crazy.
Let me go ahead.
Why the dude in the picture standing like a thug, though? He's standing like
on that 90-degree angle with the feet. Yeah, with the feet on that.
That's that Freemason stance, but that way Freemasons got that wrong.
Now check this out, right? Here go what your chakras is, y'all. Let me go to my screen share. Let me show y'all something real quick. These chakras, right? These little balls of energy. All of these balls of energy are tethered to your spinal cord, and they are orbiting around your spinal cord. This is what the solar system is. Your soul is your energy body. This right here. So these are the 7 wandering stars that are going around your spinal cord. In the sky, let me show you what they call them. This is what they call them in the sky. The 7 planets in the TRAPPIST system. The TRAPPIST system is the system we in right now that feels like we trapped in it, but we can get out of it We just got to master the 7 deadly sins. We got to rise above the 7 deadly secular desires to activate our spiritual power. So check this out right here. This system right here, this shows you the 7 chakras orbiting around the central nervous system, the sin, which is the sun, the sine wave. The word sun was really S-I-N-E, sine wave, because the double serpents that's going up and down the spinal cord, the kundalini energy, is what these balls right here are orbiting. Now, when these 7 balls orbit around your body, this is what you look like. When all of those 7 balls go to orbiting around your body, they make a big orb. See, the root word of orbit is what? Orb. When these 7 frequencies, they wrapping you up. This is why Buddha is wrapped up in a serpent. This is why you see the gods wrapped up in that snake. So this thing is wrapping you up. These 7 orbs are orbiting around you. This is where your emotions are. This is our emotional body. When a person say my heart is broke, they ain't talking about the thing beating in their chest, otherwise they'll be dead. They talking about the heart chakra is gloomy right now. I broke up with my lover, whatever. This is how we feel. Emotion is energy in motion. And the energy is in motion around our body, creating our orb, which is why when you walk in the room, I can feel your energy. And even if you smiling, if you really in tune, you can say, hey man, come here, sit down. What's really bothering you? And a person will be like, what the fuck? How you know something wrong with me? I was trying to put on a mask. I was trying to smile and hide that shit. But some people are so intuitive, they'll feel that shit and be like, you just feel your energy felt off, man. I felt, you know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying. They really feeling this bubble around you right here. This is energy in motion. So if your energy and another person's energy ain't calibrated, guess what'll happen, y'all? I'm gonna give you an example. When 2 dogs, just say 2 dogs meet each other in the park, they go to growling. You can look at that like both of these dogs got an energy field around their body. And if they energy ain't compatible, it'll be like a grinding energy. Think about like you stripping a screw, or like something grinding against something. That'll translate to them growling at each other to show you but think about it, when 2 adults can't get along, their energy ain't compatible and they constantly griping, growling, arguing at each other. They're verbally expressing what these 2 fields are doing, because if 2 fields ain't flowing, just say your shit flowing a certain speed, your shit going slow and in one direction, another person's shit going fast and in the other direction. Every time you get around them, you will feel like, why the fuck they so uppity? That's annoying. Like, chill. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I don't want to go that deep into the energy. I'm just saying that when a person say they opened up their chakras, let me get to that. They're saying they opening up their spirit, their spiritual body. They're opening up the electromagnetic field of their heart. And people, Jesus said, I'm knocking on the heart. Jesus is this spirit that they summoning to get their blessings in this world. It's demigod. These folks are being used like puppets. So all of these lines that you see going to the body, that represent the strings that's attached to the puppet. All of these balls right here is like the top of a needle tip. You see how all of these needles in the voodoo doll got a ball? Now see, that ball that's attached to that needle represent a particular vice that you got to overcome. So let's say you're a liar. That's a needle stuck in your doll that say liar. Let's say you're a cheater. That's a needle stuck in the doll, cheater. You gluttony, boom. So for you to come out the earth realm, you got to pull out all these needles up out of you, which is earthly vices. 7 deadly sins, the carnal desires. You got to pull them out of this doll. That's called purging yourself. In bird terminology, they call it pruning. Because what happens is when a bird's feathers and wings get so much dirt on it over the years, the bird can't fly as high as it used to because it's the weight of the dirt and all that. The eagles and stuff, they can't fly as high as they used to. So an eagle reach a point in his life where it got to go to the nest and pull out all of its feathers, and it's a very painful process. It goes to the top of a mountain, which is what Jesus did on Mount Calvary, and he got to pull out all of these piercings that they stuck, because Jesus is the man of sin in the top right with the crown of thorns on. They pierced him in his sides, remember? This is telling you about your body is a voodoo doll for your spirit, and you're stuck in this world because these needles are pinning you down, the vices of the flesh. Check this out. This was the original spiritual system before they wanted us all to be trapped for money, clout, and all that in this simulation. But check this out. When the eagle go to the top of the mountain, because the eagle is saying, I'm flying on a level of pigeons. I'm an eagle, and I can fly higher than the rest of these birds. But this filth, this dirt on me is holding me down, and that's sin. That's these earthly desires and stuff. So the eagles say, I gotta clean myself, and it goes like baptism. It takes off all of its feathers, and it becomes a bald eagle. It becomes a bald eagle. And when it grow its feathers back, it can fly high again like it used to when it was a baby, when it was young. This is rebirth. This is what we going through right now. So, but the thing I'm telling y'all is, they are playing with their spiritual energy, right? They are allowing foreign spirits to have access to these. When a person say, don't let them push your buttons. Pushing your buttons mean I'm controlling all of your chakra energies right here. These are your buttons right here. I'm controlling your energy, and if I can do that, I can control your body. You're now my voodoo doll. You see what I'm saying? And I'm pulling your strings. So if someone willfully let that happen to them, this is a whole nother level of spiritual control that the average human ain't used to. This is why I'm telling you, they not like us when we talk about Hollywood niggas like Terrence Howard, because ain't now one of y'all ever been possessed by a spiritual being the way Taraji P. Henson saying and the way Terrence Howard saying. You think these folks are acting when they summoning. It's levels to this shit. The rookies in Hollywood, they the ones acting. The ones that's selling out the arenas and like Terrence said, getting to the next level, they summoning. They ain't acting. They ain't even reading a script, nigga. They look over that shit, throw it in the garbage, nigga. And I believe that shit. I don't think they lying to us. I do think that is something else to it, and I do think part of it is defiling yourself sexually too. Because remember, they can choose anybody for that role. It's a lot of people lined up to summon this energy. It ain't that people scared. If you tell them whatever they got to do to get to the top, the average person will say, fuck it, sign me up, let's go in that dark bathroom. But the average dude ain't gonna say, he finna take some, let me just stop. I'm just saying, that's when you separate the boys from the men then, you know what I'm saying? Your career gonna only go so far if you ain't a bottom, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying.
Yeah, Twinkie.
Yeah, ouch. Yeah, like, because, you know, think about it. Any nigga will say, fuck it. You mean to tell me all I gotta go and do is go in the bathroom and y'all did it too? Yeah, man, a spirit gonna take over your body. You know, when it's done, you gonna be in the rich nigga club. Sign me up, nigga. I wanna do it. Fucking sign me up. You did it too, and he did it too? Okay, sign me up. All of them. Let's play with the spirit. I'm just saying most thug niggas will play with some spirits, but I don't think they'll, man, let's move on with the goddamn conversation, man. Shit, man. Goddamn.
So, about to say, yeah, it's gonna be them in the sheep, though.
Yeah, like, them niggas be, think about it. These GDs and shit be calling out on the devil anyway. It's gangs that be tatting satanic shit all on their face, saying about demon time. They ain't scared to play with no fuck. These Hollywood folks act like they fooling me. Like people ain't really ready to do it because they scared to go in the dark and play with the nigga. I know gangster niggas that got Satan and shit tatted all on them and shit. Nigga, folks and shit that tell you they fuck with the devil, sit tatted on them and shit. The hell he talking about? Like, that's a lie. It got to be something else separating. And I think Diddy taught us that. So we gonna put all this on the table and make a fair assessment of what's going on in these Hollywood streets. We ain't taking the magic out of it, but we just saying, you ain't saying, well, you know, they didn't get the job because they scared to play in the dark with the boogeyman.
Real shit though, cause I was locked up. I had my boy. He got the Baphomet on shit on his forearm and shit. I asked him, he African. You know what I'm saying? Stand for African Gangster. They call him AG. But he never really explained the why he had it. You know what I mean, now he a pastor now though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
You're allowing this character to use your body as a vessel.
Y'all don't find this disturbing? Like, who thought Hollywood was about? Think about it. You got children want to be actors. They think if I rehearse my role over and over and over, I can be the best actor. They thinking all I got to do is get my script, read it every night, get in the mirror, and practice make perfect. That's what your kids thinking. Then they get into Hollywood and they learn that ain't really what we doing. We're literally summoning, because this what y'all got to realize what the CIA found out in the 40s. That when people die, they don't die, they just pass on. That's why we say he passed on. They go into a reality that's outside of our visible spectrum, but they still among us, and they can be summoned in certain ways with techniques and stuff. This is facts, though. This is facts. And guess what? I'm telling y'all right now, these folks are summoning the frequency and energy of the character that they're playing. And they ain't really playing the character. The character is playing them. This now is the ability of me to empty myself and open up my chakras and let a spirit. This sound like when I was in a Pentecostal church and they took me in a tarot room. They said, we baptized you, but in the Pentecostal church, you got to get the Holy Ghost too. So what happens is they take you in a little room and you say, thank you, Jesus, thank you, Jesus, thank you, Jesus, until it turns into and they say, you speaking in tongue. That's a spirit that took over you and made you say all of that bullshit that can't nobody interpret, even though the Bible said when they spoke in tongue at Pentecost, they had an interpreter and everybody was speaking in everybody's language. So the Chinese man was speaking Russian, the Russian was speaking Chinese, so they still can interpret the fact that everybody was praising the name of God in everyone's else language. But when they taught me in a Pentecostal church, it was just to say, ooh, he got the Holy Ghost. So that's what we was taught, right? And it didn't make no sense. But anyway, that was spirit possession. We was summoning a spirit. They was saying, let it take over you. Open up your heart. Open up your mouth. Open up your not your booty. Open up your chakras for it and let the spirit come inside of you and let it take over your tongue and say, brr, brr, doot, doot, doot. That's what they told me in the church, right? So this the shit that Terrence saying. Terrence saying when you in Hollywood, right, you get the spirit a root. Yeah. Now see, this what I'm saying now. They summoning spirits, and we thought that they was just practice make perfect. Now, wrong. You gotta let the spirit in you and empty yourself. Let's listen.
Not even Taraji P. Henson.
And especially when you're dealing with something, the subject matter can be so dark. You know, so there were moments on set when I was watching her, and when I knew she didn't need to stay into it, I'd go over there and make her laugh, you know, to lighten the mood a little bit. And whenever they yelled it's a rap, I was all in her face. So she could go home and leave Celie at home, because it's a lot when you're dealing with, you know, playing these characters, because it's very spiritual what we do as actors. You're on the set, you have your chakras all open, you're allowing this character to use your body as a vessel.
Oh my God!
And so you have to learn how to flip the switch on and flip it off. Otherwise,
this sound like some Emily Rose, Dr. Jekyll, and Miss Hyde shit. And look at her face right here. This shit seems scary. I don't know if a nigga may want to go to Hollywood. We talking about flipping switches on and off. Nigga, I thought if I just study my role, do the part, when the movie over, give me the next role. Nope, you got to learn how to swip the... Nigga, it's a spirit in you. You ain't yourself. You're the spirit that you just summoned. That's why you got that Grammy. Think about it. Y'all ever saw a person act a role so good they literally put you in that person's energy, like they acted it too? It was almost like it wasn't acting. That's what they telling you. Like, a lot of these actors will say, I didn't even spend a lot of time reading the script. I spent more time talking to the family. I slept in his bed. I ate out of his motherfucking plate. I sat at his mama table. Y'all think I'm lying. How many folks from California? They be so extra with this shit in Hollywood, bro. It ain't just reading a script. Drop a one if y'all know that I'm telling the truth and they ain't just exaggerating. These motherfuckers will visit the house that this person stayed in, sleep in the bed, wear their pajamas, brush the teeth with their toothbrush.
You spot on, bro. Cause like that's actual training, like you just said. That's that's something Ice Cube son ain't have to do, cause his pops was right there in NWA. But for every other actor who was trying to act like one of those gangsters, they had to at some point in time walk those streets and talk that talk with some of those people just so they could feel that energy and capture the essence of that character. That comes with training 101.
And when you doing some shit like that, you just can't. Like, if you just reading the script, acting a role, cool. When the movie over, you just get the next role, next movie. But if you doing all this shit, you literally playing with energy and frequency, like Nikola Tesla said. You just now you're literally possessed by a cymatic entity, which a vibratory being. And that thing ain't just gonna let you go because you gave it life. You're a gateway for it to live into this world. Now you using that thing to get rich. And when you get rich, you just want to kick it up off you. Guess what? When you die, you're gonna have to address that thing because you're indebted to it. You owe that thing. This is spiritual currency. You can't act like it didn't do nothing for you. Then when it got you to where you at, you want to flip the switch off, and it ain't that hard because this thing ain't trying to let you go. You see what they doing, y'all? And eventually you're going to have to face this thing when you get on the other side. And it's going to say, like, where the fuck my money at? Where my money at?
I was just going to say, real talk, because just like you said, instead of it being the original, let me recite, memorize, go home, practice this, get this going, and it's an original, more of a, you know, all you interpretation something. No, you got to go through that whole thing right there, that process right there. Oh yeah, you owe something. And goddamn it, it's gonna take it in some kind of way because guess what? This material stuff that you wanna love and drive in, ride in, wear, and all that good stuff and enjoy on that spirit side, it's gotta enjoy your body some way, somehow. It's gotta get even too. It's gotta enjoy the best of the best. So people, y'all, man, y'all better be careful out there for real, man. For
And look,
real.
to the
especially when you're
non-believer. Oh, my
Yeah,
bad.
go ahead.
My
No,
bad. My bad.
no, go ahead. Y'all go ahead. I hit it. I hit it out
But
to y'all.
but
It's
nah,
like
to the non-believers, what I was trying to
snowfall.
say, you ain't gotta believe it, but all of them done said. They openly, we done heard damn near 100 actors admit this same shit that she done said.
Mm-hmm.
They have to allow that demon in them. You ain't gonna be no actor. You're not one of them. You ain't a part of that shit. And trust me, I'm first.
He breaking up a bit.
My bad.
You
But
good.
go ahead.
You
I'm out.
breaking up.
Yeah,
My
cause
fault.
look,
Hey, but you were right though, say that shit.
think about this, right? Here's what happens, y'all. When a person die and they leave this earth, it's like when a boat passes you by and it leaves a bunch of waves right there by. Just think me and you in the fucking ocean, and a jet ski will swim by us. And the jet ski way down there, and it disappeared. That jet skier that just swam by us, he vanished on the horizon line. But the waves is left behind, and them waves, we swimming in the waves that he made. This is when a person die, they still leave behind some resonant energy. And that's what they're tapping into. And when you do that, you're indebted to whatever, you're indebted to that. Basically, this is called spiritual exploitation. This is what witches do. Think about it. If there's a slave that was tortured, they would go and visit that damn plantation, stay on it, sleep on it, inhale the spirit, the resonant energy of that's left behind in the area. They'll embody that pain. They'll take in the hurt. They'll look at the tree it was hung on, touch the tree, smell the tree. They will relive this event as if they fucking went through it. It ain't about being a good actor. It's about being a good channeler of energy. It's levels to Hollywood. If you're just reading over a fucking script, you will never do the role how I'm gonna do it when I literally embody the resonant energy of that person. Now, if that person ain't give me permission to go and consume they fucking ghosts off of they motherland and they folks' residential land, cause I'm a fucking Hollywood witch that's only doing it to make the white man rich, and I hate to use that word, but look at why you're doing this, for material gain. For you ain't doing it to really, you saying we want to tell this person's story, but that ain't the truth. Now check this out, right? The thing is this, you don't do right by the person family. This is when you get hunted. These people can't sleep at night because they channeled some energy for greed, and the soul, whatever they channeled, is saying, "No, bitch, you let me in, and now I'm a cling on to your ass. You didn't pay my family enough money. Y'all spending. You use my story and acted like you really cared, but I'm on the spiritual side, and I can see your heart, and all I see is greed. And you got these folks in the world thinking you really cared with this role and all that when you really exploited my resonant energy. This is what witches do. This is what witches do. You see what I'm saying? So anybody can do it. They got psychic detectives that can do this too. Give me some of the victim's clothing. Give me his shirt, one of his shoes, and you leave it with them a minute, they can tap into and dial up your energy. And from that, nigga, they can really relive your experience. You got to be very good. You got to practice this. This is a gifts that we lost, but a lot of people still use them to get rich with in the case of these Hollywood witches. So we think it's about reading a role and just practicing it every night. Man, listen, it's levels to this thing. And that's what I'm telling you. If you ain't ready to play with energy and play with spirits, you ain't gonna make it to the top of Hollywood. And that's what Terrence Howard was telling you. It ain't a game, though.
Has made it so clear as he did. Not even Taraji P. Henson.
And especially when you're dealing with something, the subject matter can be so dark. Yeah. You know, so there were moments on set when I was watching her, and when I knew she didn't need to stay into it, I'd go over there and make her laugh, you know, to lighten the mood a little bit. And whenever they yelled it's a rap, I was all in her face. Yeah. So she could go home and leave Celie at home, because it's a lot when you're dealing with, you know, playing these characters, because it's very spiritual what we do as actors. You're on the set, you have your chakras all open.
And that right there, like, why would we even, anybody debating us at this point about Terrence Howard and these Hollywood witches, you ain't woke, you just need to unsubscribe and go somewhere, right or wrong, y'all. There's levels to this shit. Go to the fucking, the baby woke, yeah. Go to the baby woke.
Think about it. I think, like, when you think back to the movie, like, even a comedy movie where it's made the spinoff as a comedy, but just like with the movie How High, like, that shit probably real. I wouldn't suggest you try it.
This shit opening up your chakras for a foreign spirit to get you to the top of the Hollywood maps. Now, let me tell y'all something, right? Any spirit that require you to lose yourself and let it take control, you better get up out of there, and you're playing with some deep shit now. Now you're playing around with some that you might not be able to reverse. And I ain't even using no fear-mongering. I'm just telling you, dog, the spirit realm is real, and I believe these people. I fucking believe them.
Right, because, bro, when you think about it, none of these motherfuckers ever happen. And you only see them smiling when they round people who done participated in the same type of shit. Like, they wouldn't enjoy hanging out with us, because we ain't on that shit. We ain't being plagued by the same type of motherfucking energy. These motherfuckers actually seeing demons and shit on the regular. Won't leave them alone. They never happy. No matter what you think they got going on in their life, no matter how good that shit seem on the outside, all of them be miserable. Because the demon won't allow you to sleep.
The only people that I know can fuck with this kind of shit and don't care is like tough, real tough gangsters. Because them niggas damn near be worshiping the devil and shit in some of these games. So, if you know, if you telling me like that, then yeah. But then other than that, Hollywood, Freemasons, ain't too many people playing with these dark energies and shit. Because what y'all calling Satan, it ain't really no one red dragon. It's a bunch of resonant low frequencies that is trapped in the ethereal realm because of maybe they was brutally murdered, they was tortured. See, what happens is a lot of souls that die, depending on how they died and if they ever got justice or not, even though that person may move on, their resonant energy will stay here. And until justice is served, they won't get the rest of that energy in the next realm. So you'll move on to your next realm, but it'll be like something ain't right. There's a void or something. And until that part of you is right, that wrong is righted in this realm, you won't be complete in the next one. And this is to say, like I said, with the boat passing us by in the ocean, when it vanished on the horizon, we're gonna be in the boat's waves or in its wake. But eventually it'll settle. Eventually those waves will settle and justice will be served. They show you that in a scary movie. When a spirit died and it died in a wrong way and it wasn't justified the right way, that person's poltergeist, they resonant energy will stay here to aid the investigation, to assist in getting them that's real shit. They even got psychic detectives. This is real, y'all. So, listen, man, I'm gonna tell y'all how fucked up people are, right? The CIA lied and told y'all that they contacted aliens in the 40s. Guess what? They opened up a portal to the astral realm and we started to communicate with the dead. They've been able to contact spirits on the other side. Listen, hold on. They lying like they contacted aliens, y'all, when they really been talking to the dead ever since the 40s. Now check this out for people that's laughing at me. Our ancestors was able to talk to they dead too. They're using that same technology. Ain't no such thing as communicating with aliens on the other side. They communicate with spirits in the astral realm that died. And people, psychics can even do this too. There are police companies that got psychics on the payroll. See, the CIA been acknowledging the astral realm. They playing dumb to y'all though when they literally solving murders with this shit. So this is real shit about communicating with the dead, and they bringing it back. They said Alexa gonna allow you to speak to your dead loved ones by 2050. So what I'm saying has happened and gonna happen, but ain't nobody never spoke to aliens though. Keep that in mind.
Hey Sanchez, you know, one of the most frequent things that some of the CERN workers are say happen is a lot of ghost phenomenon when they activate those particle
See what I'm
beams
saying?
and stuff.
Right, and say they looking for the ghost particle. See, they don't say the alien particle. Good motherfucking point, bro. Ghost this, ghost that. You know what I'm saying? Ghost in the machine.
Yeah, a lot of those workers report actually seeing these ghost entities. It's crazy.
And tell the ones who in the background laughing about it to try it. Shit gonna run you crazy.
People, listen, remember now, I come from a law enforcement background. And to this day, I like to sit back and watch me some forensics files, some true detectives, some First 48. This is what you gonna watch if you was at my house smoking with. Let me say this right here, man. I also know that psychic detectives have been around ever since the 40s and 50s and shit. And people may say psychic detective, bro, that is a real thing. And they wear a badge, nigga. They work with the department. How many of y'all know that? Or how many folks think I'm capping about that?
Oh, you know I know. Absolutely.
I'm gonna pull it up for them. Most folks don't know that. They exploring a gift that our people had, but the only time we can use it is when we using it for them, y'all.
Big facts. Stargate is one of the actual programs that the government got for remote viewing and seeing beyond, sight, lifting the veil within oneself and predicting and seeing things happening, But yeah, absolutely, my G. It's an actual department.
Yeah, police will say when all else fails, we'll bring in a psychic detective. And guess what they find out? The psychic detective has a great turnover rate to solve that crime, which is why they started hiring psychic detectives.
Yeah, Alistair Crowley got them doing this shit.
Now, remember, this is an ancient gift that everybody has on how we can see the actual background of the actual projection in the machinery behind the projection that we live and we call reality. It's just that it's been lost via public education, I think, in the actual curriculum. But that's
They
all
just put the word black in front of it. They call it black magic so that you can stay away from it. They don't want you dipping and dabbing with this shit.
Now listen. There's levels, just like we was just breaking down. There's entities and that you can tap into that are like Pan. Oh, I'm glad you brought that up because Hermes, Pan, and Dionysus are some of the ancient gods of theater, entertainment, and
music.
Jubilation. Yeah, exactly right. So Hermes is also called Thoth. And there's things going around in our conscious community where people are tapping into Thoth, right? I'm not gonna name no names, but y'all already know. Y'all can, use your imagination.
So, and I will be honest with you. There's a lot of police departments that laugh at psychic detectives. But the fact that you gotta think, man, in a lot of superstitious ass towns, they still fuck with that kind of shit. That's where you'll see, so you won't be a psychic detective in NYPD, LAPD. You might be a gang detective or some shit. But in certain places though, like it's they still, and I think that it's some truth to that shit. Because guess what the psychic detectives do? Well, then this is what they got to explain. They will have to explain the prominent cases that use psychic detectives and they motherfucking found the bodies and stuff. And these psychic detectives, guess what they do? They go to the person's house and they take a garment, some of their clothes, right? And they'll tell you, we don't want nothing that's been like recently washed or nothing. They want to go in their closet or get some and boom. And it's weird, man. Hey, I tell you what, a lot of people say we all can do this thing, and I think I can do this too if I practiced it. I can feel it. It's like a sense that I know I can do. And it may sound weird, but just remember that there are psychic detectives. And yeah, the police departments are split up on it.
You know, my nigga, it's a dude by the name of Joe Monocle, and he teaches an actual class, right, for this type of stuff. And he's considered such and such 001. He's like the first dude that the government brung in for this so-called special power. And then he breaks down exactly like how they even looked at him, because like how you even knowing like where because he's military, right? I guess, but he's like, how do you know how to predict these strikes and such? He's like, it's just statistics and probability, but it's like, yo, you always right. So they brung him in. They was like, what's going on with you? And then all this, he went in his background. All kinds of weird shit happened throughout his life. But yeah, the kids that go through weird shit and they tell you that they seeing things, listen to them. That's what I'm trying to get at. And then we lose it when we get older because of the programming. But yeah, go ahead.
A 1993 survey of police departments in the 50 largest cities in the United States revealed that a third of them had accepted predictions from psychic detectives in the past, although only 7 departments treated such information any differently from information from ordinary sources. So they treat the psychic's information like a witness or like any person that would be given information about it. But the fact that you would consider psychic information and that it will turn up to solve a couple of cases, to me, that's something to look into.
But nah, bro, the most psychic town in the world is here in Florida. And yeah, and the whole town full of mediums and psychics and witches and wizards and warlords and warlocks and shit.
You know that's against the Bible, right, brother?
Casadaga. That shit called Casadaga. And
you know that's against the Bible, right, brother?
That's a Seneca Indian word.
Yeah, I do believe you can open up your chakras to foreign energy and shit. Look, think about this. This shit is called body swapping. And we are already creating a technology now to go back to where you can swap bodies with your goddamn homeboy. Say, man, let me be you for a day. I'll be you for a day. Real talk, man. Now check this out, right? That's what the Neuralink gonna advance to in the near future, to where you can transport your conscious from body to body, and then body swapping will come back to the earth, which was ancient concepts that they said only existed through like mythological ways and shit like that. You can look it up, but I think it was ancient technology that we just keep bringing back and, shit like that.
Sanchez, hold on, real quick. All right, go ahead.
A lot of the stuff that you're talking is actually against the Bible. But the Bible speaks heavily out against witchcraft and wizardry and sorcery. It speaks a lot against this.
Can I
People
explain
trying to play
something?
God.
Can I explain something
But
to you?
wouldn't Jesus be the same type of person? My bad, bro.
Yeah, let me
Go ahead,
holler
brother.
at him,
Go ahead,
right?
go ahead,
Because he addressing me, right? I just want to say witchcraft and spirit possession is actually what Christianity is based on. If a person say, I'm letting the spirit of Jesus direct my steps, that ain't no different than Terrence saying, I'm letting the spirit of this particular character or role that I'm trying to play use me for the moment to get me to success. Because a Christian will say, I'm letting the Holy Ghost use me so that I can get a blessing. Terrence saying, I'm letting some spirit use me so I can get success with this acting role, and boom, boom, boom. So I don't see how you wouldn't see how that's the exact same thing, my brother. That's all I would tell you.
Well, I mean, because I grew up on the Bible, so a lot of that stuff is really them man trying to play God, man trying to be Jesus,
Ain't
trying to
that what
walk
the
on water.
pastor? Ain't that what the pastor in the church trying to do?
The pastor's a fraud. He's a fraud.
That means church is a fraud.
He's an entertainer, and actually, he's not. The pastor's not in the business of actually preaching the gospel. He's
That
in the
means
business
church
of
is a theater.
entertaining the gospel. Basically, it's a theater. You're right, but just to go back
It's
to the
all
Bible's point
witchcraft.
of view, where Rich,
It's the
no
same
man,
shit, bro.
as a Bible believer,
It's just what you
play with
consider
God.
it.
You play with God like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, too
You
many
don't see
hells
how
around.
many times you done seen a church motherfucking episode where a motherfucker just wave his hand in front of a motherfucker and they start acting all weird and wild and shit like they just inhabited by a demon. Some of that shit might actually be real.
Robert Tilton and all those guys, and Benny
Yeah,
Hinn.
it's the church. It's the same shit you talking about. They holding a Bible in their hand while they doing it. So why wouldn't that be witchcraft a part of it? It's the same shit. You tapping into some shit that you can't see.
And most of them, I don't think nothing good is going to come to those pastors.
Can
But
I
I done
ask you
spoke to people
something?
that actually do voodoo.
I got it. I got him. Watch this counter racist. Let's look at it this way. You said, do you think that a person need to become one with Jesus Christ? Are you a person that pushes Jesus Christ as a God or something for us to bond with? We can simplify that. This whole thing.
I believe that Jesus is the Savior.
The Savior for a person's soul.
We'll say the Savior.
Okay.
To get to the Son, to get to the Father, you must go through the Son.
No. What I'm saying is, why do I need to get to the Father though? Shouldn't I just be trying to get to my own personal destination? Why I need to go see this Father? Who is He? Why I need to see Him?
That's for life after you're gone from here.
Well, I don't want to see the Father though when I'm dead. I want to see my grandmom, my loved ones that passed away, my dead family member. I don't know this foreign father, this European guy. I don't want to see a stranger when I die. You get what I'm saying? Why do I gotta see him though?
I don't know how to answer that question, bro.
I know it. That's why I done that to you. That's why I watch a lot of detective videos. Now check this out, my brother. Why do you want to see the Father now that you saying that? You don't even know why you want to meet him. See what I'm saying? So it ain't even that important to meet the Father. When you agree, we don't even know why we going to see that nigga. Why we want to meet this stranger when we die. You know what I'm saying?
Well, brother, I don't want my soul going to hell when I leave here.
Oh, that's why we want to meet the Father, because if we holler at him, he'll keep us out of hell. That's why we want to meet him when we dead.
Because you're going to burn forever. That's why.
Because
let me holler at him, y'all.
For me, I want to be the best man I can so I don't end up going to hell.
And so why would you be meeting the Father? So how are you gonna? So you saying the Father gonna help you become the best man?
I said to get to the Father, you gotta go through the Son. That's in the Bible.
I don't understand this shit though, brother. I'm gonna really play dumb with you because
No.
Okay, listen. if I wanted to get to the Father, how do I go through the Son? And what's his phone number? I'm finna write it down. Give it to him. What's his son number? Come on.
It's more of a spiritual thing, brother.
How do I get to the Son spiritually? I'm gonna see if you sound anything like Terrence Howard, because he said something earlier. I'm gonna see if y'all on the same page. How do I get to this Son spiritually? So you telling me this Son is a dead man?
So
Wait, hold on. I'm
so
trying.
Jesus is the Savior.
Hold on. Stop
Jesus
it.
is the Savior of man.
Stop. Don't talk over me, bro. I ain't trying to really dominate the bill. I want to ask you something real quick. You keep repeating things. I know that he's the Savior and all this. I'm saying, is Jesus a man that walked the earth and died, and now we're communicating with that man's ghost?
Oh.
Yeah, right.
You know what? Yeah, I never thought about that. Never have.
Isn't
That's
that right,
an interesting
though?
one.
Isn't that right?
It's interesting.
Wait, no, it ain't. See, y'all see what he doing. I'm gonna take this slow with you like John Legend. I'm gonna ask you one yes or no question at a time. Did Jesus walk the earth as a mortal man? Yes or no?
Yes.
Did he die as a mortal man? Yes or no?
Died as a man, came back in the spirit.
No, you got to understand what yes or no mean. Did he die as a mortal man? Yes or no?
Yes, he did.
And now he exists as a spirit in the sort of spiritual realm. Yes or no?
Yes.
And we're calling upon that dead man's spirit. Yes or no?
Yes.
This the same thing Terrence Howard doing. And guess what? Hold up, though. Terrence Howard saying, I want this dead person's spirit to get inside of my body and control me. And that's what you saying about the spirit of Christ. And you saying when the spirit of Christ get in me, I'm going to be just like Christ. Just like when Terrence Howard say, when fucking the spirit of goddammit Muhammad Ali get in him, he going to act like Muhammad Ali. You don't see this the same thing? You're going to act like the damn spirit that you just summoned. You can't make it like what you doing different than what he doing. At this point, you would be better off saying, Sanchez, you right. We doing the same thing, but the spirit that I'm calling on is the one you need, my nigga. This the spirit that you need to call on and let use you, Sanchez. I'll go for that other than you try to make it like it ain't the same, because it is the exact same. But go ahead.
I mean, because so many people try to play God and try to be God.
It ain't even about playing God. It's about summoning dead men's spirit. Remember, Jesus was a man that died, and you're summoning the spirit of that dead man. And that's what Terrence doing. Let's just keep it simple like that. Y'all doing the same thing. Ain't nobody playing God. You calling on a God, which is you're calling on a guide. You're calling on something outside of you to lead your body and steer your puppet and use your voodoo doll. This is possession.
But see, that's, and particularly within Black culture in the United States, we have been kind of warped into Christianity from a Baptist perspective.
Not true.
And so, and like if you say anything bad about Jesus, you're going to catch it. If you even do this type of stuff, you're going to catch it. So Jesus is nothing to be played with.
I know ain't none of this stuff nothing to be. I'm going to tell you what, the men, you can agree on something. Jesus ain't nothing to be played with, which is why you shouldn't be a Christian. Quit playing with that shit and use your own energy, because y'all playing with black magic. I agree with you on that. Jesus ain't nothing to be played with, y'all. Leave this voodoo alone. You're playing with spirits. You're summoning motherfucking spirits of dead men. That brother just said something real then. It ain't nothing to be played with. You better know what you get involved with when you call on foreign spirits to control and possess your body. He telling the truth. Go ahead.
Yo, I got that whole Jesus thing, man. A lot of people teaching that shit wrong, man. For real. He wasn't who they trying to say he was in the Bible. He was a revolutionary. A lot of people don't understand what he was.
I believe all of us have been taught wrong. I believe all of us have been taught wrong.
Yeah. He was
I don't disagree
taught.
with that.
Now the Bible do tell you. Now the names is wrong, but I'm gonna go off the names of what the Bible tells you, right? He was taught by John the Baptist. A lot of people don't know John the Baptist was taught by what's his name? Something of Peru. I forgot his name. It's not Judah of Peru, but he was another revolutionary. He died almost the same way Jesus died, so-called Jesus died. But they were revolutionaries going against the government, man. They wasn't teaching and preaching this holiness shit. They were teaching and preaching that we are God, not in the sense that they teaching today. And they were teaching us other things like the black magic, what they call black magic. Right? We was taught that shit, and that was for us. But all that Jesus
them
Savior
niggas,
and all of that, he was just another one of us, bro.
and
Teaching,
that,
teaching what he believed was true.
but see what you saying. But look, I'm not even trying to get into my necessary interpretation of where Jesus is. What I'm saying is that I know what his interpretation is, and I'm trying to meet the brother where he at. Because if he's right there, none of you saying gonna register trying to go into any other understanding of Christ. Because I'm from the Bible Belt, I know where he at. And my thing is this right here. I'm trying to really get him to question the things that he standing on, and y'all can see I made him say, well, damn, I didn't really think of it like that plenty of times. You see what I'm saying? Because guess what? I was in the church. But check this out. I'm going to tell you just right here, because I don't want to get too far off the point what I was trying to go into with the brother. He was saying that I need to go through the Son and get to the Father. His way of telling me to go through the Son is to summon a dead man's spirit. And that's the part why I will never make it to the Father. You get what I'm saying, my brother?
Yeah, I understand that part. And it's Simon of Perea. For y'all, those of you who want to look that up, Simon of Perea.
So to my Christian brother who's saying that I got to go through Jesus to get to the Father, what do you say to a brother like me that say, well, look, man, I don't want to be playing around with Jesus. That's on some summoning up spirit stuff. So you saying I can't go to hell if I don't want to be a witch? You saying I can't go to heaven if I don't want to play with spirits and be a witch? Where did he go? He ran. He ran quick. We let him go.
Hey, but look,
man,
bro,
we let him up out of here, man.
What's up, Pam? What's up, Sanchez?
What's up, bro? But I don't feel like that we were taught wrong. I feel like we weren't taught thoroughly enough. To see the way they teach it in church, they just give you the first couple pages of what this shit really is. Just like we said with Terrence, he done went all the way through the motherfucking book. So he understands fully what he's doing, who he's calling on, and things of that nature. See, when we be calling on Jesus, we just call it from the perspective of the first couple pages of the shit. We don't really know that we actually participate in practicing voodoo as well. You understand what I'm saying?
Y'all mind if I get in right here a little bit?
That Christian brother got the hell out the back door when he saw what was going on. He slid out the back door. Yeah, go ahead.
If y'all don't mind if I get in right here, I kind of want to chime in on what he was talking about from the aspect of, when you talk about going into letting the spirit of older people possess you, or so should I say dead people, or the spirit of God possess you. It's not really a possession of so much, but you could call it that for the sake of the conversation. But I think it's the same, to me it's the same thing as people saying, we are one mind. If people say for the people who feel like I am God, we all come from the same creator, then why would you not want to be led by that same creator, especially if you feel like you're in a simulation? One more point. So if for those of us who feel like Jesus is an actual representation of a person, I do understand that it's an ideology more so than the actual person, because the person and the ideology was separated. But I want to deal with the person who was the personification of the Christ, and say that for those of us who feel like he is our ancestor, is no different than saying, I want to call on my grandmother. I want to call on my great grandmother. Well, I want to call on the oldest form of what I believe in that I can. And in that aspect, I don't see it as a as witchcraft or demonology or anything like that. I see it on calling upon a person or a personification of a person who is at a point that I relate to and that I choose to aspire to.
Well, I was just gonna mention
I can
Sanchez.
see that. I can see that.
Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Let me go. I got you. Hold up. Sanchez, Neuralink officially came out with their first patient. It's on YouTube. Came out 2 months ago. It's
So
like some
yeah, he did a show on that.
We did a show on that
Yeah.
joint. I went in on it.
Yeah, the quadriplegic dude, the white boy.
I went in on that joint.
All right. All right, you
Hey,
go
all
ahead.
right. Enough with the mute riding and all that shit. I finally got back on. Hey, me myself, I appreciate you for showing me love because I have been a member of this panel since fucking 2016, 2017. And respect for you, Sanchez, but let me back on. But before we get into it, bro, you gonna let me talk or you just gonna kick me off and do some weird
Bro,
shit?
I don't want to keep being in conflict. I ain't got no problems with you, bro. Man, you ain't got no beef,
hold on,
man.
you don't got no problems with me, but you disrespect me. You got problems with Crumb TV? Cause you spent the
Yeah,
whole day.
I got problems with Crom TV because he keep fucking with me. Now, unless you want to say, well, nigga, I'm keep fucking with you, so get problems
Nigga,
with
I
me
keep
too.
fucking with you. Hold
Okay,
on,
so
I
let's
made some
have
Facebook
problems
posts.
then. So let's
All
have
right,
problems. Go ahead then.
All right, let me talk then. I made some Facebook posts about you and you addressed it on your channel. You called me a hater because I went on my channel after you kicked me off your channel and spoke my shit. Bro, on my channel, and look, I know you view my shit, bro. It's crazy because I don't do this shit for the fame, but I know you view my shit. I know because you brought it up on your panel talking about this nigga making video. Bro, I don't have no fault. I got like 5 followers. I don't do this shit. But the fact that you brought me up on your panel talking about I seen the nigga video, he talking, but bro,
Did I mention your name, bro?
Yes, you did. Yes, me. Yes.
I probably
yes,
guess what I'm gonna tell you right now, though, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. People send me.
I know you don't
listen,
know me.
Hold up. People send me. I know you. I can't forget you, dog. You one of my top trolls. Check this out. People send me.
Troll?
Listen, that's what you're doing now is called trolling, sir. Not because I'm hating on you, but that's just what it is. But check this out, man. People email me all the time and say they talking about you, Sanchez. This person talking about you, Sanchez. And if I click on it and see it, then I'll get mad and go respond to it. Guess what my girl said? You just need to quit clicking on that kind of shit and teach people your lessons. Because if you see it, you're going to want to respond to it. So that's the shit I've been on now.
But that's not what you do, though. Do you do that?
No, yeah, that's what I'm trying to do to you right now. Because I
Bro,
saw.
why you keep muting me?
Because when I'm
gonna let you talk.
Okay,
let me
cool.
talk.
Okay, fine. So yeah,
when you're done, let me talk. I'm saying
cool.
when you're done, let me
I got
talk.
you.
Keep talking.
Don't
mute me. Go ahead.
I got you. So look, bro, I saw your video. I said what I said, and then I said, you know what? It don't benefit me to go back and forth with this brother because, quite frankly, nobody know who this brother is. Let me keep making content about the people who matter, like NASA, Neil deGrasse Tyson, the Hollywood puppets like Terrence Howard. I don't need to be beefing with another black brother that's getting indoctrinated just like me. Let me focus my energy on the indoctrinators and the witches and warlocks and keep the riff-raff down with just other brothers that's just like me and they align to all of us. I'm trying to practice that. I'm begging you to let's stop this conflict, but you just want an issue. I don't want no issue.
No.
I want to continue on about Terrence Howard for real.
Can I speak?
Go ahead.
So you want to continue on Terrence Howard, but yesterday you didn't have no problem addressing Crumb TV. And if we're brothers,
Right, I can
and you
address who I want to address, though,
bro,
right?
can I talk, bro? Why you keep interrupting?
That's
Can
crazy.
I talk? Can I get 20 seconds? I know you don't want to hear what I have to say. I know it's gonna hurt, but can I get 20 seconds?
Go ahead, man.
All right. So you don't have time to address nobody's like me. That's what you said. Nobody's like me. Because, bro, I don't care about this internet, YouTube shit. I'm not trying to be famous like y'all niggas, but you did spend a lot of time on Crumb TV. But I'm gonna tell you something, bro. I'm successful. I got my kids, so I don't care about this internet shit. If you want to squash this shit, apologize to me because you disrespected me, dog. That's a fact. And if you ain't gonna be a man enough
I
to say, you know what?
apologize, man. I'm sorry. Not, can we get on Terrence Howard? I apologize,
Okay.
man. My bad.
All right, so let's get on Terrence
So let's
Howard
get
then.
on
That's all.
Terrence
All right.
Howard. But now I gotta
Hey, look,
pass the microphone because I let you go
Oh,
and I
hold on. Can I get on
apologize.
Terrence Howard, though?
But
Can I
it's
get on the
somebody
subject?
else that wanted to get on Terrence Howard
Can I
before
get
you
on the
though.
subject, bro? I haven't even got my 30 seconds.
Okay, so well, let me just say this and you can get the mic back then. So guys, from this point forward, we're on Terrence Howard, and I hope that he don't use Terrence Howard as a way to keep going with me. So let's go with Terrence Howard, man. One time, one is two. And
All right,
the
I
whole
got
thing
you.
about
All right.
what do you think about him letting a demon go in him and letting a spirit use him to like,
Bro,
you think that's
I
cool?
don't
Yeah.
fuck. No, I don't fuck with Terrence Howard. I don't fuck with any of these Hollywood niggas, bro. I learned a lot from you. I said that on my video that you watched. This the thing though. Let me cook for like 20 seconds, bro.
Oh yeah, Terrence Howard for sure. On Terrence
Yeah,
Howard.
no,
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. Look, I don't fuck with Terrence Howard. I think all that shit is goofy. I follow you on Facebook, and if you look at my posts, you'll see that I didn't call all them niggas out. My thing is though, so this is on subject. Yesterday, when you went off on Terry Howard, weren't you saying it's them light-skinned niggas with the green eyes?
No. Let me tell you what I was saying.
You didn't say that?
No, I'm gonna tell you. You gotta let me speak now, so I can tell you what I said. What I said was Terrence Howard had light skin privilege, and that's something that I use too, cause I'm a light skinned man. So I wouldn't even just put it on him. I threw myself in it too. I said I'm a light skinned man that use light skin privilege all the time. Who heard me say it on the panel?
I heard you say it, bro. I was watching it. Didn't
So
you
cool.
also say?
Cool,
Didn't
but
you
listen.
also say?
Hold on, wait. I
got.
gotta say something. Hold on, I gotta mute you for 1 second. The show is about the men that let spirits come inside of their open chakras. We talking about Terrence Howard in the bathroom in the dark, calling out on a spirit to help him move up in Hollywood. How do you feel about that, my brother? You think that that's something shouldn't you think a brother should just rehearse his roles and study his script? Or do you think we should be like in the dark summoning spirits? You can go ahead, because that's all we talking about now, brother. I apologize to you, man. Yeah, we just want to get back on that topic. That's cool. Unmute your mic. It ain't about green eyes. It's about summoning spirits. Please, brother. Yeah,
So
you
you're
can
talking about Terrence Howard, right?
No, I'm talking about summoning spirits. Anybody doing it is wrong.
You hurt that nigga feelings, bro.
Go
Bro,
ahead. No, don't.
Why do y'all niggas be hopping on a dick ride?
Go ahead, man.
Why do y'all?
Bro, go ahead. Summoning spirits. What you think about it?
Don't get
man?
him started again.
What you think
man.
about summoning spirits, man?
All right, let me get on. Summoning spirits, bro. Listen, summoning spirits. On the subject, I want to know with you, Sanchez.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. I'm not gonna do this. Nah, bro, get the fuck out of here.
I tried, man. I was about to
How the fuck you gonna keep saying with you, Sanchez?
You
Like, why? Damn, why you want, man? Why the fuck you gonna keep messing with me when I'm telling you it's about summoning spirits? Terrence, but I'm saying summoning spirits. But with you, Sanchez, like, nah, nigga, it ain't with me.
He got
we
real
talking
personal, Sanchez, because he turned his camera on just so that we could see he was light skinned with green eyes, so he could make his point.
Hey, you heard that nigga feelings, bro. You know them light
Yo, bro, guess what, bro? Hey, guess what? That nigga tried to hit me with a verbal Allen Iverson crossover. He went left with the summoning spirits. Then he went right with the set. But with you, Sanchez, let's get back to you. Now, you ain't gonna cross me over. You ain't hitting me with the crossover, nigga. Nah, nigga, we on summoning spirits.
Hey, can I tell you the truth about that dude, man? That dude act like he wasn't raised by his father or something. He always come over here.
I knew that was finna happen.
You understand?
No, it's just that, hey, everybody ain't no YouTube. You gotta understand. Look, listen, everybody ain't no YouTube nigga. That's all it is, and some people don't know how to handle it.
Bro.
Everybody ain't a YouTube nigga, and they get on YouTube. Listen, listen. If you wanna know why he was acting the way he was acting,
you offended him.
Listen, I get it. All right, okay, you go ahead then, because you're gonna keep interrupting.
Go ahead.
All right, thank you. That's all. I just need a few seconds. Everybody that get on YouTube ain't a YouTube nigga, and they don't know the rules and regulations of this game. Some people ain't ready. No, listen to what I'm saying. So some niggas are real niggas, and then they get clowned on YouTube, and they don't know how to deal with it. So that's just one of them, and it's many of them. It's millions
Wait,
of
wait,
them.
wait,
And
wait,
like,
hold on, wait. Stop,
so
man. Let me, no,
that don't mean he's
stop.
not a real
Bro,
nigga.
you
It's just
gotta
that
let
he
me
ain't ready
talk,
to
bro.
do that.
You gotta let me
Yeah,
talk to you, bro.
all right, go
Are
ahead.
you saying, let me tell you something about real niggas. Real niggas don't even take internet shit seriously. Real niggas will never be on this bitch butt hurt about them being clowned on YouTube.
Looking
Because
at
let me tell you something, bro. You got gangsters in California right now that be faking beef on this shit, talking about each other mamas and shit because it's getting them the bag. I'm talking about real gangsters that be on this bitch whack 100 in a tank. Like a lot of that shit is modern day WWF. And guess what, dog? Niggas know niggas like to hear arguments. The gangsters so not in they feelings, they'll go on that bitch and talk about each other's wives and mama just for a bag, nigga. But that's so what he doing is the opposite of what the gangsters doing. When the gangsters don't even take internet serious. They look at this shit as somewhere I go, just another hustle to make my money and they don't even look at the niggas on the internet as real niggas. They only look at the niggas in the hood and they on the streets as real. They look at us as digital niggas. And a gangster ain't finna let a digital nigga he'll laugh at you and hang up, and you need to be scared when he do that. Cause the gangsters I know ain't finna be on here keep yelling at you, apologizing and shit like I'm doing. They gonna say, all right, my nigga, and hang up. And you need to watch yourself if they do that. Real talk. That's what I'm telling you. But go ahead, y'all.
Yeah, y'all got it. Yeah, I ain't disagreeing with you. And we agree. Like, some people just don't know what they getting themselves into. And Whack 100 is not a real nigga in my opinion. Just want to put that out there. I am. I'm the realest nigga I ever met. Y'all can hear that. Y'all know that. But y'all should be too. But yeah, y'all got it. That's all I got to say.
The crazy thing is he talking about some stuff that happened months ago. Like even
It don't matter. Why you still talking about it though? Let's move on. Who cares?
Hold up, but what he does though, he
I'm just
always
giving
come
my
up.
opinion on it. Like
He
I'm
always
just
come. He always come up here,
ain't
yo, and be
nobody
talking
studying
about.
about.
He talk about shit that we not even talking
Yeah,
about.
we ain't got no solutions. Y'all just whining and crying and
But
venting
like I
about
was
somebody that
saying,
ain't here though. So,
we not gonna let him change the narrative. We finna get back, like I said, on what's good, my sister Alexis too. Thank you for joining, you and Nikki and everybody in the house. Salutes to everybody, Jeremiah. What we
Peace and
want to
love,
talk,
Sanchez. Peace and
peace
love
and
to the
love.
panel.
Yeah, man. What we talking about is this man
Peace and
in
love.
that
Peace and love.
Cali. What's up, my nigga? This nigga, listen,
What up,
I'm not gonna
Sanchez?
let them change the subject. It's over 800 people in the building, and guess what? They want to hear what we need to be talking about. Because guess what? Terrence Howard followers is saying, what would the world be like if we all knew 1 times 1 was 2? What kind of world could we build if we took 0 out of our math equations? And I was saying, what kind of world will we build if niggas like Terrence Howard quit selling their soul to the devils in Hollywood? I think the world will be better if we address that versus 1 times 1 is 2. What y'all think? Selling your soul or 1 times 1 is 2? Which one make the world better? See what I'm saying?
Because when you sell your
What's
soul,
up, everybody? What's up to the panel? You know what I'm saying?
What's good? What's
Shout out to
good?
you. Shout out to you,
What's up, Sal?
Sanchez. I've been, I'm fucking with you for a couple of years or whatever. I'm on my camera. But you know what I'm saying? I just think, okay, I might go off for a little minute, so just bear with me. You know what I'm saying? I got a couple things to say. But when it comes to, I don't even know his name. I've seen him before on other panels. When it comes to him, I feel like all of this stuff, things like that, little interjections, interruptions, we're talking about energy. We're talking about consciousness. And we're talking about, quote unquote, selling your soul, which is a decision that you make, as a person in this experience. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to keep it high level and I'm trying to keep it brief. But you know what I'm saying? So I feel like things like that are energy transfers that people who are on that frequency pick up on and play into. You know what I'm saying? And how it presents itself on the panel is just how the energy plays out in quote unquote real life. You know what I'm saying? So that's just my opinion on that. Like I hats off to Sanchez for your patience. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? Just keeping it keeping it real and trying to help engage and help people still get their minds open, because but like you said, sometimes it's not for everybody. There are select few. But anyway, moving on from that, the question is, it, you know what I'm saying, 1 times 1 or whatever the equation is, you know what I'm saying, or is it selling your soul? I feel like the world we live in is the world of what if we took all the zeros out, because of the fact that people are even considering it, people are even conversating about it. It's got people's attention. People don't just dismiss it like the bullshit that it is. So that's already the world we live in. We live in the world of make-believe. So it's already polar opposites and like a dichotomy. But I don't know, that's just my opinion. I just feel like, hats off to you, Sanchez, for even like talking about it. You really struck me yesterday when you said it is a distraction. And so it's your job to get people's attention off of this. You know what I'm saying? I really, I just be listening to you at work. This is my first time getting on a panel. Well, not really my first time, probably my like second or third time, but I be at work, you know what I'm saying? Just on my little computer, typing away with my earbuds in, listening to Sanchez, soaking it all in. So I'd be wanting to get on the panel all the time. So I'll try to get on more or whatever, but that's just how I feel. I don't know. It's just so much stuff like I have bottled inside of me that I just be wanting to spill out. And I feel like you really present the opportunity. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate the knowledge, my nigga, for real. Like, I know the ancestors put you here now in this position for us at this moment, for me, for everybody on this panel, for everybody on this call listening to this right now. You know what I'm saying? I know all of it. All of it is it's all a play. The actors, they're playing their part. You know what I'm saying? Some of them might actually be quote unquote people. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to get into all of that. But, they are, for the ones that are, like Terrence Howard, you know what I'm saying? He's deep off in it because it's his job. It's his industry. When you are, I am a psychic. I read cards. I read energy. I don't do it for profit. You know what I'm saying? So, but that reading energy shit is real and it's something everybody can do. You know what I'm saying? And it's a human trait because it's about how our spirit connects with our vessel. And so when you quote unquote sell your soul, you are opening up that space to allow another spirit to inhabit your vessel. Me, who I am now, Nikki, in this body that I have now, Sanchez, who he is in his body. You know what I'm saying? Those are spiritual agreements. And sorry about my baby. She ain't used to be being on the phone. She used to be being laid up with her. So I'm ignoring her to you know what I'm saying, finish my point. Anyway, though, but who we are as people, you know what I'm saying, that is a connection. And it's all about what we are and what we have, come here for. Like Sanchez said, to remove those pins, to learn those lessons, you know what I'm saying? So I feel like it's Earth School. You know what I'm saying? We're here to learn. Our spirit has come and taken on this vessel. We might be trapped. You know what I'm saying? You never know, but and we're in the simulation, in the game, and we have what we have to do because the odds are stacked against us. You know what I'm saying? But we got to just keep our head down and come together. Man, Sanchez, you need to start doing like in-person meetups. You know what I'm saying? Like, we need to get in each other's space because I put in the chat earlier, this is the coolest group of folks I've never met in my life. You know what I'm saying? And like, these are my brothers and sisters, and I don't even, you know what I'm saying? But maybe in time, you never know, but that's all I have to say. I need to tend to my baby. You know what I'm saying? But I'll be here.
We
I
love
just
you
want to
too.
appreciate it. But I'm gonna mute up, you know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna be here.
Can I say something right quick?
Always.
Can y'all hear me?
Oh yeah, we can hear you. Yeah, you good, little mama.
to like take it back to turn power, something in the spirit, stuff like that. I was.
Oh, you gotta turn your mic up just a little bit.
Can you hear me better now?
Yep.
I was trying to explain to one of my friends about the flat earth because I went from being like a closet flat earther to like a out of the closet flat earther for lack of better words. And because it just makes so much sense. And like when people get to looking at me sideways, I started just giving them like little simple stuff like you can't deny this, bro. Like you can't, like, you know what I'm saying? But I was explaining the flat earth and the stratospheres, like the different layers of the atmosphere. And I'm not sure if I'm getting this right, if Sanchez thinks this, but I was telling them that like each layer of the stratosphere is a different dimension that we just can't necessarily see into. But it's like a whole world just like right on top of our world type shit. And when you die, you just go up a layer or whatever like that.
Mhm.
But and then I was telling them about the stars and about how your soul is like connected to the star. And it's going through all these different layers of the stratosphere, which is going through all these different dimensions, but they're all the versions of you are tied together through that star, if that makes sense. And so I was thinking like, well, to bring it back to channeling, I was thinking like you have a direct connection to yourself in the next dimension as well. And so I was wondering if you could even channel spirits, not residue spirits from this realm, but actual spirits from the other mentals. Is that like possible? But I don't think
It's
that.
definitely possible. That's what prayer was all about, because they got us thinking it's possible to call out on this dead ghost named Jesus Christ, which was the enemy of our ancestors, for help, when really it's our ancestors that are our spiritual guardians that we should be calling out on. I do believe in channeling the energy from the other side into this side, and I think that it's possible. I don't think it's pseudoscience. I think that the spiritual realm is real, and everything that happens in the physical realm happens in the spiritual realm first. And if you're in tune with the spirits in the spiritual realm, you can see shit happening before it happened, because it happens in the spiritual realm before it happens in the physical. So when we talk about
Exactly.
all the prophets in the Bible, they seem to so-called had this lifeline to God, which was able to help them see the future and be prophetic because they was talking to spirits and shit. But the real spirits is our ancestors, and they can see what's going to happen before it's happened from where they at in the astral realm. That's my paradigm, you know. Salutes to everybody.
Y'all better jump on it. Y'all already know what I'm about.
That's like I was talking to one of my homegirls today, and she be tripping because I be always calling shit before it happened. But what I be trying to explain to her is, for whatever reason, don't shit surprise me in this little realm of space that we consider, life, Earth. Don't none of this shit surprise me. I be like just random happenstance ass shit. I be done already called before anything ever take off. And that's just how I see this shit. Like, don't none of this shit. Like, I could pretty much tell you what's gonna happen with a certain type of motherfucker. I feel energy, read energy. I stay away from motherfuckers that got bad energy. I call a motherfucker out on it too. And they don't even be knowing what the fuck I'm talking about. Like, what you mean I got bad energy? I just feel it. Like, I don't, your whole aura. I
I
feel that
smell you
shit
from a
from,
mile a
yeah,
motherfucking
I
way.
feel that shit. Like, before anybody even catch the drift that this nigga ain't shit, or this bitch got
I
sour
know.
shit on her mind, I already separate myself from that shit. And mother be like, damn,
Hold
you
up,
like,
my
you ain't
bad.
fuck with them.
My bad. Hold up, y'all.
I can't believe Sanchez really don't fuck with astrology, because what I learned from astrology is I'm a Taurus one. My mama is my exact polar opposite. She's a Scorpio. And what I noticed about Scorpios is that they're so intuitive, they can feel people most of the ones I know can feel people auric field. My mama could feel your electromagnetic field so strong to the point where if she's sleeping and she snores like a bear when she sleeps, if you walk into the room as quietly as you can, because trust me, I know as a kid I was trying to sneak around my mom. Anyway, anyways, you can walk in a room as quietly as you possibly can, and she will wake up out of her deepest sleep because she felt you in the room. And I had a partner that was a Scorpio, and I had like this big 5-bedroom house that was it's a brick house. So like if you yell on one side of the house, you can't necessarily hear what's going on at the other side. He said, I feel somebody in this house, are we alone? Type shit. And so I just, like to bring it to like the Scorpios, I think it's a certain planet that they're ruled by that allows them to be intuitive like that. When we talk about the stars being gates and the wandering stars kind of being like an influence, I don't see how that's so much in relationship to AI when I can kind of see that happening with like what people I would consider to be normal human beings type shit.
Yeah, so what I was saying about astrology, right, was that I think that astrology is real. I think that the stars can control our behavior. But I think that our consciousness can rise to a point where not even the stars can control you. I think at that point you become loose, free from the simulation, like when they say Neo unplugged all the plugs out of his body when he got up out the pod. To me, that is really you. All of the light of the stars that are shining on us are like rays of light going to those, and that's how they influencing us. Each of those stars is controlling like something on you, like sexuality, your pride, your this. That's our emotional body in the sky. You know what I'm saying? So that's how the stars in the sky is synced to our emotional energy on Earth, or what we call astrology. It's how the stars affect our energy because it's one and the same. That's the energy in motion. That's the solar system. But what I'm saying is this: we are the light of Polaris. That's the highest star in the sky above
You
all.
muted. I can't hear you.
Y'all on the panel can't hear me?
I can
Oh,
hear
we
Nah, I
can hear you
can't.
on the panel.
I can hear you.
Nah, we can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you. We
So
can hear you.
check it out, right? So look, all of the stars in the sky that affect your body, when you activate your Polaris energy, the most high energy, you will control the stars. They won't control you. Let me tell you something real quick, right? When you in a dream and you realize you're dreaming, you become a lucid dreamer. I don't know if y'all ever done that. You be in a dream, you realize you dreaming, but you don't wake up. Something weird happen when we do that. We can start flying and shit. We could start manipulating reality on some
I did it the other
Inception,
day.
on some Inception movie type shit. If in that state, you can smack the stars out the sky. It's your sky.
Sanchez, can I say something?
That's what I'm saying. So it's levels to it. So, but yeah, you got it.
Okay, so I just want to say, like, what you just described, though, connecting with the Most High and being able to transcend past the base level, like, energy of just being used, is exactly what the intention of astrology is. Because I don't know if you know, you did say that each planet represents like a different aspect of your personality, and that makes up your emotional
Like
body.
your
So
sex drive, your hunger drive. Yeah,
planets
all of that shit.
to a different aspect of your personality. So once you understand the planet, because there's planets, there's houses, and there all of it is symbolism. You know what I'm saying? So once you understand the symbolism of the energy that the planet harnesses, and then you understand the symbolism of the location of the planet within your own chart, and then you put those two things together. Like most people only understand the surface level astrology of the sun sign. The sun sign represents your whole personality. If I ask you what your sign is, you're going to say, I'm a whatever. That's your sun sign. I'm a Leo. So that's my sun sign. But, and this has something to do also with what the sister was talking about a few minutes ago, how she was talking about how her mom is so intuitive. Like, your mom might be that intuitive because of the other placements of other planets in her chart. You have the sun, the moon,
That's the part right there that I have a problem with, Nikki. Because check it out, right? You can have a person in your family that got their stars aligned for them to be intuitive, but they'll be in church tied in worshiping Jesus Christ, and then your stars won't be aligned like that, and you will be the intuitive one.
You use the energy, or the energy uses you. That's what I say. You know what the energy is, and then you know enough to put it to use for yourself, or the energy is going to use you. So they probably were still using their intuition, but they're using it for the church. They're not using it for themselves. You know what I'm saying? They're pouring all of that energy into whatever the what do they call it? Icon, or you know what I'm saying? Whatever the church praises. You know what
Can
I'm
I
saying?
interject
Or
right
whatever.
quick? I'm gonna be real quick. Just like you have good and negative people, just like you got your higher and your lower self, so you got good and bad aspects of each one of these planets. And I'm currently studying astrology. So you can operate in your higher self, or you can operate in your lower self, even in the astrological realm. So when people are supposed to be intuitive and they're kind of showing the exact opposite of that, it just means they're operating on their lower self. They're operating through their body and not through their spirit.
Right.
And I'm gonna tell you, and I'm gonna tell you, right? I do think astrology is real, and that these, like when they say like certain alignments may affect you differently based upon how the stars was aligned when you was born and shit. You know what I'm saying? I do agree with all that, but I think there's something in every single human that rises above the whole zodiac controlling the body type situation. I think that's what our awakening is, to get us to the point where we start controlling our own avatar versus because I look at the zodiac like training wheels. That's gonna be on your bike when you first start, but when you learn how to control the bike yourself, you don't need the zodiac. That's kind of like my way of looking at that shit.
Well, you don't have to think, Sanchez. I'm gonna just tell you right now that you're absolutely correct, and I can give you a book. It's called The Wisdom and Way of Astrology, and it'll tell you exactly what you're saying. What you use astrology for is exactly your point. It's to shed, it's to remove all those pins and actually to become your God self. But what the planets show you is who you are in a way that you might not be able to explain yourself. So you might have a problem in your life, and you're like, why does keep happening to me? But then you go read your chart, and it shows you why it's happening to you. And you'll be like, well, I don't have to succumb to that. Now that I know what the problem is, I could go about fixing it. Some problems you could fix immediately. Some problems you're gonna have to work out your whole life. And then it also teaches you how to see things through the lenses of other zodiacs. So for instance, my zodiac is a Taurus. My polar opposite is a Scorpio. So if I want to see the world from the exact opposite way, I have to sit down and listen to the world from the viewpoint of a Scorpio, because they're going to see it in a way that I don't. And a lot of times that causes conflict. But if you can put the conflict aside and become your God self and get out your feelings, then you will learn a very great thing about your own self.
Can I ask? Can I ask why do y'all use Greek astrology? Y'all say y'all Tauruses, and y'all know that's some white people shit, right? That's some faggot Greeks. We use that.
Well, this is the thing.
Africa and everything else, they got their own Orishas and.
I use what's called Western astrology. So Western astrology wasn't necessarily created by Europeans, but we have this terminology now. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just
But
using the
why do
term.
y'all use it? Like that's some Greek shit. There's new terminology still for the Orishas that we have from Africa and everything else. Why use the
Well,
Greek terminology for
the thing is,
astrology?
So my answer is
Go
gonna be
ahead, sir.
because you gotta crawl before you can walk. And astrology, learning astrology is like learning Chinese. You know, when
Okay, but if you're
so
gonna learn it in the wrong language, why learn it?
But
Why
bro,
learn it
okay,
in
baby,
Greek?
but
Why are you learning?
can
you
I
missing
answer
it,
that
bro.
for you?
to learn it
Can I
in the
answer that
language
for
it's
you?
written
Greece,
and then
Greece was full of
translated
black
into the
people,
language.
dog. They got all their information from black people.
You,
Where you think
I'm
the
not
Greeks
I
gonna
got their
tell you.
understand, but
information from?
the names that they gave them came from what?
I'm
Them
not
name,
Where did the
I'm
names
not as
come from?
concerned with the
listen,
name as I am concerned with learning how the energy presents itself and flows and can be utilized or is
But
utilizing it.
you
Like I'm not hung up
you
on
calling
semantics.
yourself that?
You know what I'm
You
saying? I'm
calling
trying to
yourself
learn as
that
much
means
as I
what though?
can from everywhere. So if
I'm
you
about
got
to
some
shut that down
sources
real quick. I'm
that
about to
have
shut
the
that down right
Orishas
quick.
in astrology, you can send them to me because
Hold
I'll
up,
read them
hold
and
up,
I'll take
sis.
it in. But
Hold
you
up,
know what
sis.
I'm saying? You can't get just hung up on semantics when you're trying to learn.
but
I'm about to
Greeks
shut that
wasn't
down right
white,
quick.
bro.
Anyway,
They was
I'm
black.
about to
Like
shut
you
it right
tripping.
down.
Hey, let the
Shut
young
it
lady
down.
answer, nigga.
No, they man, them faggot Greeks wasn't black, man. You believe that shit if you want to, bro. They was
Man,
gay as fuck
nigga,
over there,
listen,
bro.
all that
On
shit,
that
all
on
that
that
shit
that
was
hey
Get rid of that
cultured.
black
bullshit.
term anyway. You
That
trying to
shit was
teach something, you're
cultured,
using the
dog.
wrong terminology.
Niggas was
Zeus,
everywhere, man. You
Zeus,
tripping.
Excuse
bro,
me,
that
say
Zeus.
y'all
That's a
be
Hey,
fact.
all
one
that
mic,
We started
other
one
Where
mic.
Greeks and
civilization
all
for
that
Hey,
real,
shit come
dog.
hey,
from, bro?
Plato wasn't
panel,
black.
panel.
All right,
Hey,
all right,
one
all
Where
right,
mic,
did
all
it
right.
come
One
y'all.
from?
mic, one
No,
mic,
you
one
sound
mic,
You talk
egotistical.
about
Hold
Plato, the other
one
on,
day.
mic.
Where
order,
did it come from? I'm not egotistic. I'm just
order.
asking you where did
Well,
it
you
come
just
from,
never
bro?
know that he
Where
was
did
Please,
that
egotistical.
shit
hold
come
on,
from?
man. One question
all
at a
right,
time.
listen.
Order on the
The,
panel, please. Hold on.
the
The
brother
man
asked me
did
a
Who
ask
look
a
them
question.
up?
question.
It's white people, ain't it?
Hold on. I'm just trying to moderate. The man did ask a question. Please let everybody let the female who he asked the question to answer. Let's get a little order. I'm not sure what Bro Sanchez at. I'm just trying to make it make sense, please.
I'm gonna be real quick because I ain't even long-winded like that. The reason why I'm using the Greek words is because when we came up with these concepts, they didn't have names; they had symbols. That's why you can't
There's
speak
other.
them.
There is names though. There are names before the Greeks gave them names. There were names for them. Your Orisha. Where did that come from, and when did that come about?
Okay, baby. The thing is, you
I'm just
got
no. I'm
Western
asking you. I ain't
astrology.
trying to debate. I'm asking you a question. Do you know
I'm
anything about
I'm
Orishas? Yes or no?
answering your question. I do know a little bit about Orishas, but I'm not using Orishas. I'm using Western astrology. So there's Western
And
astrology, there's
my
Chinese,
question is why?
and there's a
When you
Vedic
know there's
astrology.
Orishas.
I
Hold
know
on,
why.
bro. Let her answer your question
I
now.
know why I'm using Western astrology because I subscribe to be from this land. That's you, however you want to say it. I'm from this land. So the West is where created that, and that's what I ascribe to. So yes, they did have names before these names that we're using now, but when these symbols were created, they didn't have names. So it's impossible to go back to the original name. And like the sister said, you kind of walking before you crawl. And you said, why would you use that? Well, the whole purpose of using it is not to play semantics, it's to find out about your soul and about your spirit. So as long as you're doing that, the words actually really don't matter too much. Unless
So
you're
the
going into
etymology
higher
ain't the
frequency.
origin
But
of the
words
word.
do matter, don't you? Words
The
matter though.
etymology is
Got
the
The words
origin
him.
we
of the
use,
word.
the words
What do
we
you mean?
use matter a lot. What are you talking about? Like when you say Jesus, Virgo, those are words used for a certain reason. They ain't just creating words for
If
nothing.
you a mute, if
That's
you
Certain
why
can't
it's
say
called
those
certain words
words, it
don't
spelling.
make
don't
sense.
matter. It
I'm
don't
That's
like
why
matter.
it's
It
called
spelling.
don't matter.
spelling, because you're catching
Certain words
spells
don't
on
like
your
It
word or
don't matter.
vibration. What do you mean it does matter what
when
you
you
say?
call.
It don't matter. Because if you can't
It do
speak how
matter.
it
Your
matter.
words are
Hold
frequency. What
on.
If
kind
you
of
can't
Thank
speak
you,
how it
bro.
matter
Thank
though.
you,
If
bro.
you
Hold
can't speak
on.
how it matter though. If you can't speak how it matter though. If you a mute
So
how it
so
matter. If you
so
can't say the
if
words.
your name
ignorance is
John, if
bliss?
your name
Thinking them.
John
You're
and I call
thinking
you
them. You're
Ignorance is
thinking
bliss.
Thomas,
them.
what's that mean?
All said and done is, you know what I'm saying, they found out astrology is actually just geometrical shapes. You feel me? And geometrical shapes have power
Exactly.
over the mind.
I
You
was
know?
just gonna say that.
Exactly.
That's
So
just like
it's
a question.
symbols.
Not
Hey,
really
if you
all of
born
that
in China, are you
imaginary
Chinese?
More
hand
math than
Well,
anything.
no, I'm just sci-fi the guy. I'm just not to fight back or anything, but the lady did say a very key point. She was saying in the intro when she first started talking talking, she said that it was the symbolism, not necessarily the language, which goes into what
I
the
heard
brother
that.
just mentioned. The
I
actual
agree.
symbolism kind of trumps the actual language. So if everybody understands like if the message is clear what we're trying to do, no,
The
despite what I
message ain't
said,
gonna be the same though.
well, a smile is a smile everywhere you go.
He just want to argue to argue. Let him argue
What?
himself to death so he can
Nah,
get
fool.
tired and
Fool, I'm
winded, and
not,
so he can move on.
because
I'm not just
you
trying to argue, fam. I'm really.
associating Greek with white. That's far from the
No,
truth, my boy.
not even just that. But what I'm trying to
That's
Facts.
what
tell
you
you
Yeah,
said.
is,
yeah, that's a good way to
oh my
put it.
God, bro, where them astrology, them names, where them names come from who? Since you want to
You
say,
don't know.
I'm just trying to argue,
No,
bro.
you stop asking
Hold on,
questions.
no,
Just
nigga,
teach
it
us.
tell
Just
you
teach
where
us.
it
Stop
come
asking
from when you
questions.
look
No,
Just
it
I
teach
up,
was
us.
bro.
You
just gonna
don't know
say,
where the
yeah,
What are you
names
teach us,
come
talking
bro.
about,
from.
man?
You're assuming that the
Yeah,
names come
bro.
from somebody
Look,
white, bro.
we'll
All
give you
the
20
first
It
teachers
show
seconds,
came
you,
bro.
from
it show
somebody
you where
dark,
it
my
come
boy.
from, and it show you the times that they came out with these names, bro. When you look them up, just
Who
Google
wrote
the
that
shit,
shit?
nigga.
Bro, listen, I'm gonna put it like
Exactly, the
this.
person who wrote
You
it is who?
honestly,
You feel like
no,
He's
hold
Greece
saying
on,
was
they
hold
got
on.
it. He's
fully
saying they
full of
got it
white
from.
people.
Yeah,
Like,
but I'm
get
Look,
the
not.
fuck out of here, man.
I'm
Everybody
a,
was
I'm a,
taught by the same kind of people, man. And the Hindus started that shit. But you wouldn't know that because you too stuck on classifying Greeks as whites. That's foolish.
The Hindus didn't even start that shit, bro.
Look, you
What
don't know
word can
nothing,
you
bro. You ain't taught us shit. You
The
just
Hindus ain't
going
start
against
that shit,
everything.
bro. No, I'm not, bro.
Well, who started it? Let me ask you a question, brother. Well, who started it then? Who started it? Let them answer. Who started it?
So wasn't everybody going to a certain point in Africa to get all their information before all that shit started? Even the Hindus, since you want to say the
No,
Hindus, where was they going at? They wasn't.
no.
No, don't say nothing to him.
not
No,
them
let him
asking
answer my
simple
question.
questions,
Listen to what
bro.
I'm saying. No, stop. Let him
I just
answer
told
me
you in
myself
Africa.
question. Let him
You
tell us
listening?
where it started from.
I
Don't
just
ask him
told
or
you,
respond to him because
I
he's
just
not
told
answering the question. Go
you,
ahead.
bro. You ain't hearing me.
I think the panel got muted. That's
And that
why.
wasn't your question, me, myself. I'm the one asking who
That's
started.
Africa,
Wait,
bro. If you can't
Either
hear
way,
me.
we
okay,
want
well,
to
your
know.
question. Your question. Whoever question, let him answer.
Y'all
Oh,
can't hear me, no?
was the question directed
Y'all can't
towards
hear me?
me?
Of
Yeah,
course
we
we
can
can
hear
hear
No, it
you.
was
you.
towards the dude. It was towards Cypher or whoever was trying to tell us by asking us where did language and where did it come from. If
I
it's
didn't
not
say
Greece,
language,
then where?
the astrology.
Okay.
I said the
Okay.
astrology.
Well, who's the
Bro,
first
I just
people that came up with it? That's what we asking. Who was the first people that came up with it? Go ahead.
so y'all can't hear me or something. I just said West
We can
Africa,
hear
like
you. We can hear you. We can hear you now. Go ahead and answer. Got it.
West Africa, bro. West Africa, bro.
That's a
Did y'all
lie.
did y'all hear that?
Okay,
But why
that's his
would you?
answer. West Africa.
But when the young lady was speaking about it, you automatically said, "Well, why are you using that Greek shit? That's them cracker shit." That's what you said.
And he
I said
proceeded to
that's some
use it.
faggot shit.
That's what you
To
said.
be specific, bro. I said that's some faggot Greek shit. Cause that's during the time when they
It
was
was
coming out.
faggot Greeks. That don't mean
Egypt
that shit
is the
started
Greek
here.
word.
Language. Keep it together. Keep it together. You can
That
call
shit
them
Yeah,
Mac
came out.
Greeks.
That
no,
You
shit
can call
came.
them that.
Them,
I
them
I'm,
want
people
I'm,
came hundreds of
I'm actually
thousands of years
laughing.
after the fact, bro. Greece was Greece before they got there.
I'm
I'm
talking
Like
about when
actually
they
laughing at Alexis,
that
her
astrology,
photo. She
bro.
fucking that
That time,
pizza up.
Smashing.
how
It's
many
a corned beef sandwich.
at that time, bro?
Alexis fucking that damn pizza up.
What words should she be using then?
I just
There
told you
are
your
some.
research.
There
How
are
you
So
even
some
get on the
words.
panel?
y'all not hearing
How
me?
the hell does clown get on the panel anyway?
Is
There,
y'all not hearing me, bro? So just because I don't agree with you, I'm a
we
clown, fam.
still talking about astrology, Sanchez, and that he's saying we using the wrong words because we using Greek words versus using
I'm just
the.
asking you, why do you use that? That's all I asked. So why do you use
Oh
the Greek
yeah,
And
yeah. He
we
got
would
hung up,
West
man.
African terminology?
let
Not for
Sanchez
your research.
answer. Thank you.
I understand that. Okay. And I asked the panel this. If you was
So
born
my
in China,
hold
are you
up a
Chinese?
second. Hold up a second. My answer to him, y'all, was the reason we use those is because the same reason why we use English and everything else, because I was muted on y'all side. There we go.
And I asked the panel, if you were born in China, are you Chinese? As a black man,
Technically,
both your
yeah.
parents black. If y'all born in China, are you Chinese? And you just gonna go by their customs and say, hey, since I'm born here,
Yeah, you are a Chinese citizen. Yes. Period. You're
But
a
are
Chinese
you
citizen.
Chinese? Not citizen. Are you Chinese? I ain't say a citizen.
Yes,
I said, are
because
you
you know,
Chinese?
it's part of their culture. If
As
you
a
are raised
citizen,
in that
yes.
I didn't
environment,
say as a
you're Chinese.
citizen, bro. I'm saying
No,
you
your
as a person. Are you
ethnicity,
gonna come to America and say I'm Chinese?
Your ethnicity wouldn't be Chinese, but you would be a Chinese citizen.
And if your parents said, "Hey, we come from here. This is what our peoples taught us, and this is what our peoples believe in," are you still gonna say, "Hey, Dad, I was born in China, so I'm about to believe in
Damn right,
Buddha"?
because I was
You may
born
or
in
may not.
China. I
You may
wasn't
or may
born where my
not.
daddy was born at.
Because
Yeah,
That ain't got nothing
But
to
exactly.
do
he's
with it.
telling you,
I'm not
what
saying
your
that
ancestors
you
believed in.
That
A
question,
Well, listen,
that question
believe,
is
bro.
just like the same question you asked them. Why is they using the Greek terms?
Man, the man
Because
confusing himself, OG.
yeah, it's
But
like
it is the same. That's
Yeah,
why I used it. That's why
I
I
could
said it like
clarify it.
that. Just
We,
because
we
you
could
born here
clarify
in
it.
America don't mean you need to use the American terminology. Once you brought
look,
the truth, that's
You
when you start
speaking
speaking
English
out the
now?
truth
Okay,
and be
well,
like,
speak another language right now and communicate with us in West African right now.
Listen, your
"Oh
mama
my
names you an
God,
English name and you still go by it.
so fam, is you hear? I don't let motherfuckers call me by that name because it's a white
Sci-fi,
name.
That's what your
sci-fi.
name is.
Where are
You ain't
you
changed
from,
it.
sci-fi? Hold on, y'all. Where are you from, sci-fi?
Chicago, bro.
The fuck
Born and
out of here,
raised.
man. Get the
Hold
fuck.
on, hold on. Born and raised,
How
right?
you tell me get the fuck out of here, bro? Like you don't
No,
hear it
no,
in
no.
my
I
voice.
didn't say that. Hold on, hold
You don't
on.
hear
Let's
how I
ignore
talk.
that. Let's hold on,
You don't
bro.
hear how I
Let's
talk
ignore
from
that.
the west side of
I just
Chicago,
got
bro.
okay. And where are your like your mother? Where's your lineage ethnicity from? Where would you say that's from?
My dad from Ohio. They both let them from here. My dad's dad, he's a black Italian dude. My mom's mom is Irish.
Hey, what
Okay,
part of
so
Ohio you at?
I look into my
no, no, no,
ancestry.
no, 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 no. We're not dropping that information. What we keeping it is very general and very, very ethnical. I can't even say the damn word. I'm just trying to keep it
Okay.
on the surface in regards to saying you still North American bred, bro. Unless you were finna say something about your lineage went to a different whole nother area and what, like I'm telling you, bro. I hear what you're saying, but it ain't enough ammunition to fight the fight in regards to speech and language. We've came a very, very long way, and English is the most accepted language around the globe, or this
I'm not
plane, or
talking
this
about
flat
you
Earth
can
rock,
speak you can Arisha is in
and it's
English.
for a
That's
reason.
the English name. Arisha is in English, bro. That's not how they say it over there.
No, I agree with you, but I'm just saying if
Speak
you
the terms
look
in English.
around, English is the most common language for real, around like just
I know
around the
that, and
world.
I understand
That's
that.
being accepted.
When I study my research, I study it in English. I'm not telling you not to speak English. Now I'm just telling you what you study, who you study your information from. It's just like saying, hey man, I can learn the same thing when some fuck nigga on YouTube, but he weird as shit teaching the same thing Bro Sanchez teaching. Say, hey, I'm about to go listen to this dude. Why would you
Whoa, whoa,
listen to
whoa,
that
whoa,
dude?
whoa.
Get the information from a real credible source, not just somebody who listening to Bro. That's just like me hopping on YouTube after this saying everything Bro Sanchez said, just because I heard it from him and putting different names and shit on it. Why would I do that and not just listen to
Last
Bro
question.
Sanchez?
Hold on, yeah. Just got
This
one.
nigga, you could have
I
been
got
easy
one
with
last
him,
question.
bro.
Is zero? Hold on. Is 0 plus 0 30? So
You said what?
Can we talk about
plus
the
30.
What is going
I
on?
ain't hear
Stop
you.
playing in the stupid.
I mean,
Hey! Stop playing the stupid game with the
I
dumbs.
was just
Please
making
stop.
sure we ain't
Please
had
stop.
no
No
Terrence
more. No
Howard
more.
agent. I
No
was just
more.
making sure we ain't had no agent,
No
y'all.
more
No,
That's
but
all
questions
it
for
I
him.
was.
No
wouldn't.
more
But
questions for
I
him.
went to the bank to
Video
use
back
that, so they'll never tell me I got $0 in my bank account. And if I put $1 in, it ain't just $1.
man.
They can be dumb
So,
enough
hey,
to believe
bro,
in
turn
that.
it to Roger P.
What?
Henderson video back on. We was looking at dog. Cause I don't know where we at with this shit right now.
We
Right.
stuck in stupid land. I told you we fell down. Yeah. I told
Old boy trying to turn it into a
I
shit show. I ain't trying to be
was really
involved with
trying
him.
to talk about the
I was just
astrology
asking a
and
real
how it
question,
relates
bro.
to
That's
the
all it was.
sun and the
I
moon.
wasn't trying to be on no bullshit or nothing.
Shout out to the Ohioan, man. I'm in Cleveland, Ohio.
Yeah, I was trying to talk
We
about
appreciate
astrology
Ohio.
and how
Yeah.
the soul leaves the body, and he just took it off all into the I guess he was trying to be like Sanchez, taking it into the etymology of what words I'm using. But I was trying to describe the symbols from the moon to Pluto, And I know it might seem irrelevant, but it's very relevant. That's why I brought it up. So like the
Fact.
moon, the symbol for the moon is a crescent, and it's a representation of the mind. And the symbol for Mercury is like an upside down crescent or a U with a circle and a cross. So the circle represents the spirit, the crescent represents the mind, and then the cross represents material things. So is what it's symbolizing is Mercury is the planet of communication and stuff like that. So it's talking about the spirit having communication properties being above the mind and the mind being above material things. So you'll see the crescent above the circle, above the cross like that. And so these is the way the zodiac shapes are. You'll see circles, you'll see crosses, and you'll see a lot of crescents. So whenever you see a cross, it represents the material world, and whenever you see a circle, it represents the mental or the spiritual world. And so this is how they was able to communicate what it was they was talking about without actually using the language, without actually using, it was just using the glyphs. So with that being said, is through the glyphs is showing you the different states of mind, and it's also through the planets is trying to show you how you can control your mind. Because remember, this is all about controlling who you are. It's all about learning who you are so you can control who you are. And it shows you how to put your spirit above material things and how to put it above your mind underneath spiritual things like that, because you want to operate from your spirit and not so much from your mind. But in this knowledge is how you can learn how to then start astral projecting. My bad.
Well, I agree.
The ascension.
I agree to a certain
You
extent,
broke
but
up, sister.
because image and communication was our basic language. That's the first language that we communicated with was imagery. And with the glyphs, like in the hieroglyphics, they used the glyphs, and then they started turning them around and making words. Then you get the alphabet, then you get all the alphabets out of the hieroglyphics. I get it. I understand what you're saying. But in astrology, it's to, you got to remember now this is where I stand at, that we are spirit first, and that we operate in the spiritual realm. And I heard somebody say intuitiveness, and that's our divine nature. When you start talking about I was born here, I was this, I'm that, you really not none of that. You know what I mean? You really spirit. That's all you is, because we travel in a divine realm of consciousness. Everything is mind, and so we use images to tap in the subconscious, the conscious, and the superconscious. That's why I love Brother Sanchez, because he go directly to the imagery, and it hits our soul and give us inspiration and open a gateway for our divinity. And that's what we got to realize and kind of stay there, Peace.
I just to tie this
Big
back
facts,
into
OG.
something he's be saying, when he talk about well, anyways, as Moors, they talk about exactly what you just said, brother, but they also say when you talk about where you live at, you live in your body because you are your spirit. So you like if in law, if somebody say, "Oh, well, what state you from?" You don't say what state you from. You state your state of being. So you start talking about astrology because that relates to your state of being. It wouldn't make sense until I really broke it down to you. But you talk about basically where you were born, because this is like showing your characteristics, because where and when you was born dictates your zodiac. So then you would state your zodiac and be like, well, this is my state of being. And they say, well, where do you live? I live inside my body. And then they say, well, when were you born? You were never born. You were never born. In Moors, they don't, if you CM Bay Moor, you don't say anything about when you was born, because you were never born. Your soul is continuous energy. If you are a God, then you will say this: your soul was never created and it was never destroyed, so you were never born. You don't even speak that.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, then the astrology, are you over astrology or astrology over you?
You're over it.
Okay, so then it's a tool that you're using it for. That's what you're telling us, that you're using astrology for a tool, and I'm saying that it's usable. You can use anything because we created everything. But we got to also remember that we are spirit, we are consciousness, we are a factor in the divine scheme of things. And if we acknowledge that, we won't have to use astrology. We can tap
Could I
into the
explain?
source. We can tap into the source directly.
Could I
And
explain
that's
something
what
to you?
intuitive is tapping into the source. Yeah.
Some people can naturally do that. Some people are naturally just born with them type of gifts. You know what I'm saying? And when you see them, you gonna know because they got a certain light, or you can feel their electromagnetic field, just like Sanchez said. When you see them people, you know. But most people, especially the way the world's set up today, they need that little extra help. And when you don't pay attention to those things, what you saying about us being conscious, well, that becomes a lie now because now you're in the dark. There's things about yourself, I promise you don't know. And if you never looked up astrology, or if you never had the right person show you your reflection, you still don't know it.
All
And that's
right.
the whole
Let me
thing.
ask you this question then. Do you think the energy that is in you is omnipotent?
Is what, sir?
Omnipotent.
Can you
Omnipotent.
explain?
Yeah,
Is it is
omnipresent.
it is
Yeah.
it is it all powerful? The energy in you, do you think is all powerful?
Yeah.
Do you think it's all knowing?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think it's all presence? It's always in your presence.
Mm-hmm.
So then, if this power exists in your presence in the now, you should be practicing through prayer and meditation on developing that intuition that is already in you, and it will elevate your thinking. You know, I heard Brother Sanchez say this, he say, hey, I went back, I'm tapping into the ancestors. The ancestors show me this stuff, it give it to me. And he bring it to us. So you are a divine portal for the intelligent energy that dwells in your body. All of us is. And that's what we really need to tap in and be focused on. And I know we go through levels and stages because I went through the astrology stage too. And we go through it, but you got to remember, know thyself. And the spirit that is in you is divine. It's going to tell you, it's going to give you the answers. It's going to give you the directions. And that's what we need to focus on. You're more divine than anything on this planet. And we
I agree
created
with you.
everything. We co-creators of everything that we see. Every day you create heaven or hell in your life. We are creators by design, by default.
Sister's a Taurus bull. Them Tauruses, boy.
Hey, sis, I had a question for you, right? Because, see, I'm an Aries. What would be my polar opposite in astrology?
A Libra.
What? That's
Man, I can tell
crazy.
you that that fast. So you're okay. So this is the thing about astrology and why, I really feel like you actually have to read it versus meditating on it, right? Because once upon a time, first of all, I'm learning this for a different reason than what y'all even think. I'm learning it because I ascribe to more science, and it's literally about law, like I brought up earlier. And I will break that down for Sanchez one day because I think it's real powerful. But I don't know enough to tie the astrology and the law to make it useful right now, so I'm not gonna say too much about that. But what I will say is that I could, at one point in time, I could almost tell you what your zodiac was before you even told me what it was, if I could just listen to you talk for like a good 10 minutes. You know why? Because when you see the world from a certain viewpoint, you speak a certain way. And so a Aries is I am. So a lot of things that they say are about assertion. It's about who they are. It's about what they have built themselves up to be. So like if you was proud of being a doctor, you'd be like, yeah, well, you would talk about, yeah, I'm this big doctor. I got this award for being the best doctor. I did, just how you would speak. You would speak about what you are, who you are a lot. Whereas whereas a Libra would talk about what they have done for other people, who other people are. So that would be your polar opposite, because what Libras do is spiritually try to balance people. They
Yeah, I'm about to
balance.
say because I'm a Libra. Yeah. You know what's crazy?
Hey,
And
My
so
look,
my
y'all
baby
deal with
mama and my
politics.
daughter are Libras. That's the
y'all,
trippy shit.
y-
When you told me that, I was like, damn,
hey,
that's crazy.
Okay.
y'all go sub up to the Virgo TV man in the chat room. I put the link in the chat. We trying to get his subs, man, to 500. That's the goal we got in mind right now. When we gonna go up from there, we gotta show some support, y'all. Come on, everybody, go over there and sub up to the brother, man. Salutes to everybody on the panel. We gonna keep the show going for a minute for sure.
Hey,
Yeah, need
sister. What's crazy is I'm a
Libra,
whole
but
Taurus
Leo rising
and
and shit.
I
real
can hear
quick.
you,
What's
sister.
crazy, sis? Yeah, I'm a whole Taurus and my mom is a Scorpio as well. So I totally get what you're saying.
Yeah. So do y'all be at odds a lot, right?
For sure. But we
I
find a way to
didn't
see eye to eye, so.
Thank you,
I
brother.
didn't
Thank you.
make this about astrology. It's really supposed to be about Terrence Howard, but I was trying to relate it into astrology when you talk about
I
how
rather
all
listen,
these pieces of
sister.
yourself is
Sister,
connected.
I rather use that astrology than that bathroom demon. To get to the top. I'm fucking with that astrology for sure.
Astrology
His
shit
Terrence should have been checking out his natal chart. And this nigga here, I tell you what.
Did you
But
see
that
that old interview long time ago where they said they actually possess movies and songs and stuff, like, so the spirit is actually in the thing. So whenever it's being played, that spirit is actually jumping on to people.
Yeah, they have witches that be in the studio, like
It's the
working
spirit of the 808.
magic. They work for the labels. The music is recorded at a certain frequency, and they put intentions into the music on all levels, from the writing to the recording to the, what I'm saying, production, on all
Even
levels.
shit like RCA, Sony,
The radio,
like
everything
all
is
of your musical
what
equipment
your
is prayed over.
is that in one way or
Hey,
another.
and I'm gonna tell you something right now, right? When these people say they opening up they chakras, guess what? They opening up they portal to the heavens. Listen, watch this, right? Your portal to the sky. I got a whole collage teaching this. I'm about to show y'all what I'm talking about right now. No cap, dog. This what the Statue of Liberty and all that shit based on. Watch this. Check this one out right here. This is the science behind astrology right here, y'all. All of the light of the stars are coming into our being through our crown chakra, just like this lighthouse showing you. Every star in the sky is the end of a neural ending in your brain. So we look like Medusa for real. We all look like the Statue of Liberty. And look, this whole little thing on our head, it looked like a graduation hat, like when you graduate, and the tassel turning around, that's the Taurus field. Ain't that crazy? Now check this out, right? The crazy thing about this is this, right? When we graduate, what do? We take the hat off and throw it. That's why I told y'all the zodiac ain't gonna fuck with us when we rise up out this bitch. We take that hat off and throw it when we graduate because we rise above every star that's controlling us. We rise to the light of Polaris. That's the highest point in the firmament dome. And that right there is when we basically untying what we see in the sky. It really ain't a bunch of stars. It's really Polaris being refracted and reflected a bunch of times. Like if a person in a daze and they see 10 fingers, but I'm really holding up one finger. The sky is an illusion based upon the spiritual days, the days of the spirit. So Days and days. That's what creates time. The sleep when God fall asleep and go and days off into chronos. But I can go deeper than this, right? There go your zodiac wheel right there. The root word of it is zoo, dealing with the animals. So this is man in the animal kingdom, controlled by the stars, which is the first celebrities that we stared at all the time, was these things right here in the sky. But guess what? I'm telling you right now, when we started looking within, we realized we created the sky. Ain't that crazy? From the inside out, that we projecting this whole simulation around us. So that's why I was saying about it being different levels though. But that astrology, man, I mean, I got my things that I agree with it and things I don't agree with it. You know what I'm saying? But I think everybody that fuck with astrology got that though. But peace and much love, man. I'm a pass the mic around.
But you know a whole lot of shit, bro. And you know what I'm saying? You got shit at your disposal. So you got such a wealth of knowledge. You know what I'm saying? You enter and understand a lot of shit. You know more shit than you can remember. You see what I'm saying? That's more so why you utilize the collages. Because ain't no way you could possibly just remember this shit. You have to have it like that. And that shit I understand. Yeah. You an enlightened nigga, and I fuck with it.
Yeah, hey, look, check it out, right? Every star in the sky is a cymatic frequency that's telling our puppet how to dance. See, if I cut a song on, you'll move a certain way. And that's what I'm saying. Every star in the sky is like a string shining on the puppet. It's raised. And that will dictate how you dance, how you move. That's that astrology again. But my dog's barking. That's my cue. I gotta end the show. I gotta handle some stuff. I got some people here now. But I can do this forever, man. Be on the lookout for the next one, guys. We're gonna continue the marathon over here in the research. I appreciate every last one of y'all bright minds, y'all brothers and sisters. Y'all be safe out there.
Salute.
Bro, I had to bite off you. I had to bite off your style a little bit on the video, man.
It's all good, man. Hey, man, listen. We waking up minds, sharing the truth. I'm sending people over there to your way, the Virgo, to check you out, man. So
yes,
we'll be over there checking you out, OG. Appreciate it, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much.
Thank y'all. Peace and much love.
Peace and much love.
Hey, and once again, thank you to my Patreons, my new and old ones. I see all of you. I know your names. I'm going to keep y'all anonymous, but I just want to say thank you so much to the people who joined the Patreon, and thank you so much to all of the channel members on all of my channels. I really appreciate you all. Shout out to Alabama Nigga Nation. Said a game is to be sold, not just told. Peace and love. Hey, that's true. That's true. The game you buy gonna be more valuable than free game, that's for sure. Hey, shout out to my sister Jewel, 512 in the house. What's good, sister Jewel? Shout out to everybody that hit that super chat. Said Mississippi in the building, bro. You here for a reason. Keep doing what you doing. Peace and love to my brother. I am AOHW 2020. Shout out to everybody that hit the Cashapp as well.